So now let's actually go play the thing I was supposed to do today, now that we have wasted several hours playing goddamn Fall Guys, which is rigged! Actually, I'm just not good at it, and I'm apparently not lucky today, but apparently all my lucky rolls are being saved for something else. Winning at video games routinely is not one of these things. Oh well. But, right. So as what we were doing, playing Naval, which, as I rambled beforehand, isn't worth it, but I've got my teeth in it. So, I'll play it, but I warn everyone, don't. Just ignore it. It's not gonna save you. It's if you're burnt out on War Thunder and you think, oh well, let's play Navy. That'll be different. It's not. It's even worse. It's probably the worst part of the game, as most people already seem to know. And they're right. They're not just saying shit. They're right. But free things. I'm here for free things and to somewhat make use of my purpose. This map is going to be a fucking nightmare because it's an immediate slaughterhouse. You know what? Fuck it. Just free CA. Let's go. Actually, what I probably should do is just... Well, as soon as you get out of the way, sir. Wow, Jesus fucking Christ, guys. Obviously drop our artillery strike on their spawn, because that's the only sensible thing to do. That's a Jaguar. Yep, killed by the Jaguar. Alright, so you know what? Spaviero. Don't you just love engaging 1 second from spawn? Yes, I do love Gaijin's nonsensical and incredibly lazy game design. It's almost like the gunboats are supposed to be fed directly into the slaughter the moment they spawn. It's almost like that's the only gameplay element that they have. But as the gameplay that you are seeing now, ladies and gentlemen, it does not improve. It is the same all the way through, unless you play destroyers, which is slightly different. But then destroyers don't seem to differ from cruisers all that much, and then cruisers will not visibly differ from battleships as they are put in, because they are essentially creeping up cruisers and will eventually arrive at battleships. Or eventually battleships or cruisers that are so much like battleships that it won't actually fucking matter. And then they'll eventually cave and add actual battleships. A lot of roundabout effort for really no tremendous gain. Okay, so I'm gonna capture this point because this is my lot in life as a fucking Spaviero. This is what I do. I capture points. It's the only thing my speed is fucking good for. Usually it just gets me killed. I returned from making dinner. Well, welcome back, sir. Oh. Oh, it's a oh, well, he's dead now. Uh-oh. Oh, no. No! I'm not really surprised. Okay, so now that people are died so fucking fast, there's air units around. It's now time to play the SETA. Oh, that guy right there. That guy right there. That guy right there. Right there. Right over there. Right over. Actually, PBY. Holy shit! But this guy's closer. Hold on. Just. You can see it coming. You can see it coming. You can see it coming. BAM! Okay, good. He could see the Dorito of death coming, and he could not evade. That guy is actually way too far away from me to engage. Okay, good. Right, so that's what you're supposed to do with a SETA. That's how it's supposed to work. It doesn't work like that all the fucking time, though. It says Fall Guys. Did it? I thought I updated that. Well, shit. Shivaxi, you're a little late. We were playing Fall Guys for 3 hours. I didn't win. Today I actually had to get something done in War Thunder. Unfortunately, the servers decided to die horribly, so I had to wait. It says War Thunder. Alright, well, it says actually, it says Fall Guys on my end, too, so it refreshed, kind of, maybe. Rock? Get in there, missile. Holy shit. Okay, there we go. That took fucking forever. But as you can see there, you can kind of poke destroyers on it. It's definitely not a one-killing machine. I feel kind of lied to after the videos that I watched, but I think this probably got nerfed, because it was actually, it seemed kind of ridiculous. Yeah, that's going to take about 50 years to actually get out there. Navigate it over the rocks. Actually, I think it just crashed. Right? Is it still out there? Did it make it? No. No, shot trash. Well, I guess I could go over there and capture that point. I could do that and sit there, infinitely reloading my missiles. But it looks like, actually... No. I still gotta wait for more air assets. Then I can properly bully them. What the fuck era ship is this? This is an Era 2 boat. But this is obviously a Cold War vessel because, you know, anti-ship missiles. What? Ah! He seems to be flying dead stick, which is good, because he probably will not notice the missile flying directly into his fuselage. Any day now. Any day. There it is! Oh. Guns, please. I should have just fired a fucking missile. Good lord. Okay, good. You. Well, actually, pro strat. You can huck the missile like that. It's just really, really kind of chancy because it will actually sometimes not really want to hit the target. I will bully you. I actually will not bully you because you went below visual range. Fug. Well, I tried. No, Gaijin doesn't make... Actually, but the Gaijin does make sense. It's just that they stop making sense real fucking quick when they start making it. War Thunder is a mid... Actually, currently, if you go by armor, actually current day game. Because there are vehicles in the Japanese tree, for instance, that are newer than the fucking game. But the problem is they're dragging their ass all over the place with actually implementing Cold War to modern day tech in, well, everything. So, they're basically just being stupid. But hang on here. Rocket's reloading here. Yes, you. Welcome to die!
Just keep it up, and victory will be ours.
Bam! This is the only thing I find worth it in naval, just for entertainment value. But it's as you saw, those of you who were here earlier saw it is not foolproof. This is one of those places where you get a nice happy middle ground where you can bully World War II planes with fucking anti-ship missiles. This is why you own this, but this is not worth the amount of effort that it took to get this. So I have 4 air kills, and yeah, we're winning pretty handily. Keeping the skies clear. Watching Cold War missiles track World War II naval bombers hurts. Well, it's pizza time, unfortunately. How much effort did it take? This cost, I had to go through all of the gunboat line and then research 270,000 RP at 5,000 RP or less per game. And I had premium and premium shifts. So actually, without premium, it's more like 1,000 to 2,000 per game. Not worth that. Not worth it unless you spend money, and you should not spend money on this. I was committed, and I wanted to see if this was actually going to be worth it.
Got tired of getting shit on in tanks.
Yeah, she joined the Navy. But this really is not worth the amount of effort I put into it, even if I'm getting some laughs here. The laughs are kind of a consolation prize. Unfortunately, missile gone. Track lost. Wait, no, it's still there. Wait, nope, it's still here. Yes! Ghosted! Holy shit! Oh, hey, you there. Hi there. Hello there.
A little more effort,
I totally stole that kill like an asshole. Yeah, okay, alright. Welcome to 8 hours, ladies and gentlemen. It's fucking pizza time. There are no fucking planes left. I guess I killed everyone. Actually, there is one plane on the enemy team. It's out there. Where is it? I sense it. I sense it on my... Oh, there it is. Sense it on my radar. Yes, yes. I'm tracking World War II propeller planes on radar and firing anti-ship missiles at them. Where's that missile? I see it. Come on, get in there. Be 7 kilometers, but get in there. I think it's trying to track the missile and the target at the same time. Yes! This is bullying. You see, this is why I got this boat. However, this is not every fucking round. I wanted to experience this, but this isn't every round. And if it's not every round, it's not worth the amount of effort that it took to get here if you're not going to spend money on War Thunder. And Naval in general is not worth me spending money on. I did this just to see it myself. I will have this as a consolation prize for saying that, no, Naval is not worth it. Don't play fucking Naval. This is fun, but this takes way too long to fucking get. And this is kind of the problem. I appear to have being shot at by angry player base. So that's 7 kills. Just hucking anti-ship missiles at biplanes. Well, not biplanes. They might as well honestly be biplanes. But, you know, World War II planes. Ha 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 ha. This is what they want you to do. This is what they want you to grind for. And I fell for it just to see if Naval was going to be actually worth it. This is fun. However, it's not worth the absolute pain and anguish that is Naval. I will keep this on hand for myself, but this is... If you can somehow get this for absolute free, with absolutely no effort involved, possibly. But even then, look at that. 8,000. I shot down 7 fucking planes! 8,000? It's arcade, but the rewards don't increase in realistic battle. But hey, I could start researching light cruisers now. I'm not gonna buy that. Actually, no, I have to buy that. I actually have to buy that. I actually have to buy that because I can't actually research the cruisers until I do. So, I have to spend money on this, but it's okay. We're gonna be playing F-89D for the rest of the night once I actually get it. No, I am not going to train fucking crew for that. Fuck that. So yes. This cost 270,000 RP. Basically an endgame jet if you play War Thunder Naval, or I'm pretty sure it's about the same for tanks as well. So hang on here. Let me double check here. 309. Ooh, right, 390. Almost that expensive, but there's even more work implied in it. So, So basically, this cost about just under rank 7. This cost the top of rank 6. But I think, is it 390 for all the other things? It's been a while. Have I disconnected? Because I haven't really ground for a top tier plane in a while. Is it? Yeah, no, it's 390. Well, shit. I'm misremembering shit. But it takes about this much because you get less RP. You get less RP across the board. But 270,000 RP at 5 to absolute best. Absolute best game of your life, 10,000, with premium time and with premium vehicles. Without any of those, you're making probably 5,000 at absolute best for the best game of your life. It's going to take years to get that, and it ain't worth it. It ain't worth it, even if it's fucking hilarious. That was fun. The only problem is, I still spent about $50. Bought the Spaviero, and then also bought the Talisman and immediately upgraded this because I didn't want to play this without the missiles. So, yeah, about $50 to get it. Not worth it. And there isn't anything else to get. I mean, I'm going to wind up with a Trento and then a Zara, but I doubt those will be any good. I mean, even this is going to be 100,000. This is going to take a while. I'm going to be moving as fast as I can, though, because I have 3 premium vessels here, which will probably do real good. But Can you pay to get MiG? Yes, you can pay. You can pay to get MiG. You can pay all the way up to a tree, but that's gonna cost you hundreds of dollars. It's a lot. So 390 XP is like that's closing in on 200 bucks to just research that vehicle. By the way, you actually have to research everything else. So it's more economical to buy a premium vehicle of some description and then grind it to get up there. So you're looking at least an investment of like 60 bucks. So that's if you want to get that as fast as possible with paying it. If you have hilarious amounts of money, you can pay straight to the top of the tree. I don't fucking recommend it, but you can. The more economical option is to just, if you want to spend money, buy a premium account and buy a premium vehicle of some description. I spent way too much money in this game, and I fully admit it. However, you can still scrape fun out of it, like I just did. It's not every game, though. That's the problem. If I'm spending that much money, I want this to be that every fucking game. It's not. So, unfortunately, I didn't place first, even though I knocked out fucking 7 planes. But, well, I guess we can try and torpedo things. So let's try that. So let's try and seriously... We're not really going to do it, because the Freesias are too horrible. And actually, we're not going to avoid Freesias ever. That's the fucked up thing. We can't really avoid Freesias. We need rank 2 ships at least, and all of those are 3.0 and above for the ones that have torpedoes in the Italian tree. You can't really get around that. So you know what? I'm going to go for straight HE, because I feel like after straight HE is just better. The radar fuse HE is cute, but for the Freesia and what it does, just HE. Just HE all the fucking way. It's a suicide raft. You just rush in and fucking shoot things. This is why I stick to the niche I found in War Thunder. Yes, the niche... If you find a niche, good, but walking outside it, War Thunder's not really a very expansive game. But right, so, see you, race car. You want to hope there'll be new things to play, but there really isn't. It's really just... It is a game that is chronically plagued with bad design decisions and seemingly no initiative to improve those. I don't know what. I really don't know what. I really don't know what the fuck they're doing. But I think this is going to be the last time I seriously try to attempt anything like this. Purely because... there's really no point. I mean, I can giggle around. Well, I'll obviously try the Gorkian and maybe have a stream where I just sit there with that and a PE-8 and giggle. But at the end of the day... really, naval has no future currently, or no present, honestly. I would like to kill the boat, please. Thank you. I'm gonna get killed by a Freesia with 3 turrets. Yep, nope. Ever played World of Warships? I have, but I feel like the gameplay kind of frustrates me, because I can never really seem to do what I want with the ships that I want to do them in. Alright, so unfortunately that was my only torpedo boat. I'm not gonna get that. So I guess it's just gonna be wins. I guess it's just gonna be wins. I can do wins, but it's gonna be wins, because I want to sit here and play with the Seda. To me, I like my new toy. Even if it's not worth its fucking price. I'd love to hit the destroyer with one of those rounds, please. They appear to be sending in the planes. However, they're actually sending into the destroyers more because it looks like we killed all their gunboats. Most of their gunboats. Aside from that guy, who is now alone. But gunboat gameplay at reserve is kind of fun. The only problem is, it doesn't advance. I'd like to aim my gun down, please. I'd love to aim my gun down, please. Uh-oh. No! Actually, hey, fuck you, I'm on stilts! You can't torpedo me! I did that Looney Tunes thing where I just kind of pulled, pulled the dress up and just, rode over shit. Or just, like, pulled my entire pelvis straight the fuck up like it's Tom and Jerry or some shit. However, unfortunately, now I am stuck. As is the unfortunate fate of all... nope, we're good. The unfortunate fate of all hydrofoils, getting stuck because they nerf turning so bad you can't actually maneuver. Uh-oh. Boy, I'd love to actually sail my ship! However, in this game, yeah, no, they really fuck steering real goddamn hard for these things. How is he still alive? How did he manage to... Crew compartments, you're fucking silly. Also, I'm being shot from the side. There's nothing real I can really do about it. Nice roll there. Yep. Alright. I guess it's now time for the sign of Seda. Which I have no idea what I'm going to do because I'm surrounded by enemies and probably going to die really fucking fast if I don't immediately spawn inside the fucking threat range of one. Which I will likely do because this is how this game basically fucking works. I like to back up where there's some relative fucking safety, please. And then engage this fucker. Where's that missile? The missile shot trashed.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close. The Allied forces have captured a zone.
Nice, wow, nice lag there. Missile. Not sure where the fuck that went, but okay. Just imagine that guy's playing Ace Combat 7 right about now. Missile. 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 And wow. He's actually done, like, losing those missiles really fucking reliably. But you see, this is my point. You get one asshole like this, and all of a sudden you can't fucking do anything. And so this was not worth the amount of effort that I put it in, because it's not fucking reliable. Sometimes you can get people like this, but other times you just won't. Yep, nope, lost track. So you saw, aha, 7 kills, and then I can't hit one fucking guy. Because he's kind of minorly aware of my presence. And that's not worth spending all this time and, and effort getting.
The enemy ship sank. Aircraft.
Okay, it looks like we could probably cruise in there and maybe take B? Fucker's coming back. Ah, he's hunting Stukas. Good, I'll get him while he's distracted. Oh. Well, hi there. Hi there. Hi there. Hi there. Hi there. Hello? Missile? It fucking passed him. I guess. It's really hard to see where the missile is, but usually it takes actually that long to get out to a target like that. So it's kind of weird to judge the fucking distance on these things. I was doing it perfectly fine the last match, but oh well. Well, I've got radar fused HE. I can probably handle... Oh, that's a Clemson. That is a Clemson. That's a Clemson? Uh-oh. Oh no! And then you will immediately get shot like that because there was really nowhere for me to go, because if I'd gone out, I'd been shot by something. So the Saint is a camping bastard of a boat. You can't really put it out anywhere, but War Thunder naval gameplay, that doesn't change with realistic battle either. It doesn't get more detailed than that. Still don't really much about its armor, though. I would assume that the armor is completely fucking worthless, but however, they made everyone stock round fucking heat, so it might actually have armor. Or at least it'll have armor against people attempting to grind to Era 7 tanks foolishly. Also, I completely forgot about the fucking timers again, but then again, it's been like 3 hours since the last time we played this. So I guess I have to play another aggressive style in order to maybe kind of get to where I want to go. Ow! Eat shit! And that's what happens when you have a bigger boat. So, oh yeah, I've got a bigger boat, and I can totally, style on the small gunboats. Gets bombed to death by a Stuka. Sure, that's a Clemson and not a top-tier, destroyer, but most of the time you will be under threat constantly of bombers. Which is why you probably want someone like someone that has a SETA on your team. And that's only going to get worse as they allow better and better aircraft into naval, eventually. Ha 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 ha! Joke's on you, I was hit in a non-critical area. Nice lag. Holy fucking shit, man. You got like a 16-bit connection there, man? Holy sh... He lagged right into a fucking AA shell. Good on you, man. I can't hit him because he's lagging too much. Look at him, he's flying fucking sideways. What? Quality gameplay in War Thunder, ladies. I'm just gonna crash into him. Which... It's like he's being hand-drawn, minus the in-betweens. I'm fighting only the key artist. Yeah, the AI has to kind of get that, because fuck if I was actually going to. I would want to get to the Italian boat, but I'm not touching naval with a 10-foot fucking pole. I tried it once and had some fun, but it doesn't change to be fun. Yeah, no, it doesn't. It doesn't, there's just, oh, it's a slaughterhouse at reserve tier. Okay, well, maybe if I get out of reserve tier, no, it's still slaughterhouse. So yeah, Titan, that's what I thought, and I trudged through it just to see it. Yeah, no, if you don't like naval from the get-go, you're not gonna like naval, period. It doesn't change. It kind of changes somewhat at the end of the tiers, but that's after an excruciatingly long grind. Some of the end-tier boats have a unique gameplay, like the SETA is the only boat in the game with anti-ship missiles, but that's not worth the amount of grind that you have to do in order to get to it. It just ain't worth it. The grind to get bigger boats, but the grind is too fucking long. Yeah, I will be sitting here. I will see passively what bigger boats are, but I'm expecting them to just be bigger fucking destroyers. Have the same problems.
Gunners are searching for airborne and surface targets.
The gift Italian boat that they gave for the event is pretty much the best premium that you could possibly get. It is disposable, however, it makes a shitload of money and kills basically anything that you hit with it. So, it's an extremely good premium. It's probably better than the S.U.M.M.E.R, which I actually paid money for. So, that's actually somewhat worth it, but in the end, yeah, there's not much else. And again, the boat will just die the moment something actually hits it, which is all gunboats, and the bigger destroyers, the gameplay doesn't seem all that interesting. Most of the time, the point capture, contests are decided by the gunboats, and by the time the destroyers, and I'm assuming heavy, cruisers of all sizes, and then probably battleships get to a position to actually take the points, the game is over. Or at least immensely decided, to whereas you need some luck to actually bring that shit back. So really, In a destroyer, your job is to basically just bully people, while the suicide rafts capture the points and then die, because that's their point. They capture points and then die. I'd like to get the range on that, please. Range. That's a... well, actually, no. It's not a Frisia. Like a... I wasn't aiming at it. I wasn't aiming at a cruiser. What? I wasn't actually aiming at a cruiser. What the fuck was that? Like to... maybe hit the guy that I'm shooting at. Maybe kinda sorta get the... there we go. I am burning to death, however, I will decap this point. So if I don't capture this point, I will at least deny the enemy the control of this point. And now I have basically expended the worth of my S.U.M.M.E.R. So the major issues with Naval are as they appear to be. Grind's too fucking long, gameplay doesn't advance to anything meaningful, and really the gameplay as it stands is kind of mindless and isn't really rewarding to play. It's funny to make people explode, but you get exploded just as quickly. It feels like a game mode that is designed to be perfectly balanced in the way that almost every engagement ends in a 50-50 draw, which is not fun. It feels like a game mode where people look at statistics and see two guys that repeatedly kill each other with no clear winner go, oh, it's 50-50, it's balanced, and think it's fucking perfectly fine. Actually, Phontomen, have you tried the Swedish stuff? They're actually fun. I have no interest to grind another air tree currently. Like, I put it, my grinding effort went into grinding the Italian tree just to see if this was actually going to be worth it. It's not. And I'm saving the rest of it for if they add anything of note next patch for the Americans or anyone else. Anything kind of achievable. I don't really think they will because of the patch notes. Well, just because of the dev blocks. They are throwing out the most senselessly mediocre shit ever. They're throwing out shit that, who even asked for this? I'm now of the mind that every dev blog that says, hey, we're adding a new ship is basically Gaijin screaming about them wasting fucking time and effort. Because this does not need new content. This is not a content problem. Naval needs less emphasis on content and more emphasis on actually designing a game mode that goes somewhere. So, frankly, I think everybody should just say, stop with the fucking naval shit. It's not actually worth it. Put the effort somewhere else. But my opinion itself doesn't matter, but I'm trying to warn and dissuade you from ever actually setting foot into this nightmare. It's not all that, it's just not worth it. It's just kind of, it's a machine that will test your patience and then goad you to try and spend money to speed through it. Which is what I did, but mainly to see exactly if it was actually worth it. I bought the S.U.M.M.E.R to see if the premium ships were actually going to speed up the grind significantly. They do not. I played the game mode to see if it goes anywhere in the middle tier aside from the end tier, because I had fun with the end tier boats like the Albatross in the beta. The middle tier gameplay goes nowhere, and while some of the end tier ships actually have unique gameplay to them, like the Seda, that's like 80% of your fucking game is useless, mediocre nonsense that doesn't amount to anything and is actually just human wave tactics on the fucking ocean. So, in the end, I proved myself right, but I felt like, you know, maybe I was just saying shit because I didn't actually really give it a try after the beta. No, I can say that now for myself that this was actually a gigantic waste of time. So I now say this to you, don't bother. And actually tell Gaijin to actually shove their boats right up their ass because they're worthless. Don't get excited for boats. The boats are actually you can have fun in them. You can have fun, but they're not worth it, and the game mode doesn't go anywhere, and it's not worth money or a significant grind. That's it. It'd be nice if we could stage a protest and get them to drop fucking naval like a hot rock, but those never work. When do gamer boycotts ever work? Never. So I can have, so we're, oh good, only one win left. So I can have these opinions, and I'm trying to save you some trouble here and maybe say something valuable. The only problem is I know it doesn't go anywhere because no one's going to listen to little old me. I hope I save some of my audience, the trouble, but frankly, watching me have fun in the SETA, and this is going to sound weird, but watching me have fun in the SETA is probably a more enjoyable time than playing War Thunder Naval long enough to actually get your own. I know that sounds really kind of screwed up, but it's true. Watching a Hololive waifu pay for boats that Gaijin gave them for free would be more enjoyable than actually playing War Thunder Naval. Yourself to get whatever the hell you wanted. Whoever was the dev that thought having all top tier stuff start with Heat FS, I want to strangle the people who actually defend this shit. Well, there's something that I've known about the modern, about the modern situation with online gaming and online everything. There are people who will defend anything. There were people who will sit there and be a defense force for anything because, whether or not they're right or wrong, there were people who will stand there for whatever fucking reason in an attempt to defend every situation. Well, attempt to defend everyone's actions, and, like, they're permanently against people criticizing other people. For some fucking reason. So I don't really listen to people, rather, I take literally every defense with a grain of salt. And that's why I came here to do, what I've done here, which is to see for myself whether or not this game mode is actually worth it. It's not. So, Heat FS is actually probably, them changing that, I understand what it was, but the problem is, that's not what the player base wanted, you jackasses. Get out of here. Get out of here. Well, I captured the point. That's it. The player base wanted the game to be more comfortable, and they decided to make the game more painful for everyone so that no one seems like they have an advantage, where that's not what the player base wanted. The player base wanted access to their AP rounds better because AP is better than Heat FS in all situations. Well, pretty much all situations at top tier. Gaijin went, okay, well, you have a problem with some people having an advantage because some vehicles got access to their better AP either immediately or way earlier than other people. So they went, oh, well, I guess we'll just won't have anyone have an advantage. And everyone will suffer, which is not what people wanted. They always make decisions seemingly against the player in a lot of cases. Imagine a dev actually listening to their player base. LOL, what is this, EA? I think the problem is that the developers have their heads up their ass and they're listening to the wrong people and they go, oh, well, these people are stupid and discounting their opinions. Because honestly, from my days at World of Tanks, there were a lot of people with just really, really bad fucking opinions. So the developers should not actually listen to all of the opinions. However, the problem is they don't necessarily seem to contemplate any of them, which is just as equally wrong. The amount of times that I saw brain-dead opinions and suggestions by fucking gold-spitting purple number unicums in World of Tanks makes my fucking eyes roll to this day. Those people have no fucking idea what the hell they're talking about, and the game that they wanted to play was not the game that was actually good for anyone but them, because they were already winning the game, and they didn't want to actually have the game change. You would think that those, people wouldn't, there would be people who aren't this, conceited out in the world. You wouldn't seriously think that people would be this asinine. But they are. There are people like that. Not everybody, but there are people like that. Though the thing is, honestly, at some point I just stopped trying because World of Tanks was never going to be anything other than a shit game. Because these people were sitting there defending this nonsense, and wargaming was basically just not improving anything. War Thunder has basically been the same way, honestly, but it's the same way but different problems, if you get me. It's the same, going the same direction, or has been going the same direction, but it's different issues. Because Gaijin actually will do things like adding the Phantom and adding air-to-air missiles. If this was World of Tanks, they would have never actually gotten, we would have never gotten Sidewinders. We would have never gotten fucking Sidewinders. We would have been sitting there just, dragging Knuckles for fucking ever. Which I didn't like Korea gameplay, and I never liked it. So, some of this stuff does happen. The only problem is it's completely fucking random. And honestly, it gets on my fucking nerves because none of it makes any sense at all. That's fun. It's not worth the actually, like, over a week of grinding. An easy excuse to get good when... get good. No, the game plays shit and it relies on shit systems. Again, someone, and I think I remember who it was, and unfortunately we do not talk anymore, but someone summed it up very, very, very simply. War Thunder is a game that creates a situation where everything is kind of painful to unfun, and the only things that are actually fun are things that, wow, blew his tail completely off. The only things that are actually entertaining and fun are things that are broken. Things that actually throw balance out the window and people bitch and whine for them, bitch and whine at them. The things that exist within the normal operating bounds of the system are really just hampered, and they're not really all that entertaining. So everybody jumps for the crazy bullshit, like the Seda, which is why I'm here. Because I know that in War Thunder, almost all of the gunboats, all the gunboats play exactly the fucking same, and they're all paper rafts that die in 5 seconds. This does not, well, this one you actually have to kind of manage properly because you can do a lot of crazy shit with it, like this. Unfortunately, that missile missed. Oh well, I have another one. Well, he's dead, but that's still gonna hit him.
Torpedo to port.
Halifax. Well, that guy's not avoiding a missile. That guy's not avoiding that. I'm getting that kill. Top of the morning to you. Boop. Again, it's kind of like air battles. I don't really like air gameplay, and I bitch and whine about it every 5 fucking seconds, but it is funny to kind of just get a quick, cheesy, easy kill on someone and watch them explode when you fire a missile. That's the only reason I'm still playing this game. It's funny to do that. And I know it's not skill-based. It's me leveraging technology, to get easy kills, rather than actually using skill. I know that, but I find that enjoyable, and frankly, the skill-based parts of War Thunder aggravate the ever-loving shit out of me. And they don't feel rewarding, even when I do them right. And the thing is, it's not a goalpost that you pass. It's you need to do this the excruciatingly annoying way all the time. Every single time you sit down to play this game. And that's not fun. Some people get it in their heads that, I don't know what the fuck it is. People are fucking stupid these days. And some people will try to defend this as, oh, well, get good, obviously. The game's good, well, assuming that the game is funner if you know what you're doing. Or you know something, but at the end of the day, there's always going to be a billion fucking problems in your way, and you're still going to have to, personally for me, I want to have fun, and then try if I really want to. Try if I really feel this need to get something particular. War Thunder makes you try for salt, for grains of salt. So at the end of the day, it's whatever gets the job done the easiest, because there's no clear definitive win here. There's just getting it through. It's like fucking getting a paycheck, really. But all right, there's our win. Kind of like that, right? I had fun destroying, shooting at, planes with my ridiculous anti-ship missile boat, but that's gonna be me. This is my War Thunder naval career. This is where I'm sitting. This is, if I'm playing naval off screen, this is what I'm gonna be doing until I own everything in the Italian tree. And then I'm gonna sit there and I'm gonna wait. And if they decide to add something or fix naval, fine. I'll go in and test it with the Italian naval tree because I will have all of it. But at the end of the day, I'm not going to be grinding any more fucking trees because I know it's not worth it. But I'm rambling again. But now, since I'm slowly trending on poor again, it's time to go play the F-89D. The other thing that I bought that makes things so very nice because it's not as auto-win as it used to be, but that was so auto-win, it killed its matchmaking bracket. So, I'm gonna have to try a little bit. But when you try in this thing, you are handsomely rewarded. Absolutely handsomely rewarded. It kind of reminds me of the way the HS 129 used to be, the duck. That was a fucking coffin, but if you did good in a coffin, you were paid like nobody's business. And I was good at it. I was winning I was winning matches of S.U.M.M.E.R by ground targets because I was that efficient at it. But they changed the damage model, and now it's not that effective, and It doesn't work quite right anymore. But that was back in the days where I was bouncing between that and the TU2, and I was actually trying to prove a point that playing things that aren't, not prescribing entirely to the fighter meta, you could do things. You could do things, and you could still make things, do things of value, and this is why these gameplay elements needed to be expanded upon. I sat there on that hill for fucking ever. Nobody cared. We are still here, and the game is still aerial Counter-Strike with a bomb that doesn't work. Same as it was back in 2013. The only people who are defending this are the people who absolutely enjoy fighters and nothing else. I'm here purely because some of the newer stuff is actually entertaining. Like, Jet gameplay on its own is kind of nice. The only problem is there are some idiosyncrasies with top tier that I fucking hate that cause it to be less than fun. But, hopping on the ass of a MiG and a Phantom and firing a missile at him and blowing him the Kingdom Come is fun. Which is why I still try and play it, and why I have the energy or care to complain. Because if there wasn't something fun about this, I wouldn't actually be playing it. There wasn't some key little small grain of fun in here, I wouldn't be playing it. It's like me playing PUBG. Do I want to play PUBG? Not really. The only reason I would actually want to play PUBG is chasing exponential growth on Twitch, because everybody's playing PUBG, right? Everybody's playing Fortnite, right? If I play PUBG and Fortnite on Twitch, I'll get a huge audience, right? Right? Not really. Maybe at the beginning, if I had actually hopped on the train before everyone got super good at it. But right now, no. So I have really no reason to play it. So I'm not. It's not really my kind of game, and honestly, it's kind of an infuriating game. At least in War Thunder, well, I've got something to ride out the storm here with. Until something fucking happens. I have the planes that will keep me in money, so I won't be poor. I can always make progress with War Thunder because I have basically the means to actually just perpetuate grinding. I will never have to stop for money, really. I have the F89D and 200 days left of premium time because I bought the year premium for $35. It's Warzone and Fall Guys now. Oh, it's moving on? Well, Fortnite is still basically up there, but give it a couple of years, it'll probably topple. But yeah, fads do move around, and thank God it's moving around. But I suppose with War Thunder, I'm comfortable here, even though people say it's Stockholm Syndrome. I complain about it because I like the game, and the reason why I still have a stake in it, at least for air, is because I have enough here that I can actually still kind of grind out fun with. HE51. Not to fuck. Fortnite is running into the issue of Epic deciding to pick a fight with Google. Well, that was calculated on their part, but we'll see what happens there. They clearly were expecting to get into an argument with Apple, but let's see what happens with Google. That and Escape from Tarkov. I did play Escape from Tarkov a while back. I should probably check that out just to see how things are. Because I did actually, I did buy the pre-order pack. The games I played were fun. The only problem is they were also kind of excruciating. But I did have fun moments where I stuck up on two, fully kitted out Delta Force fuckers and then shot them in the back of the head with I forget what it was. I think it was an AK-4. It was a standard scav loadout. Just a 74U. Just walked up behind them while they were looting and shot them in the back of the head. It felt good. Well, he's dead. He didn't watch the firewall. But I suppose I have enough to sit here and just kind of wait. However, I'm not liking my longevity here with the next patch, because I don't think I can stand another fucking patch of literally fucking nothing. That might get him. Nope, didn't get him. Gotta watch that guy, though.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
I gotta dial back in after I've been playing naval for a while. No, please, console player, head on me. Yes, good, console player, good. Oh, well, he didn't stand still, but... I still got 62 rockets. Well, there's that guy coming back. Great, now I gotta bounce 2 cougars. Alright, come on, Christmas cakes, let's go! Nose up, get the nose up, get the nose up, get the nose up. Nose down, nose down, nose down. Nope. Oh. Woo! I'm still gonna get that kill, and I'm still alive, so fuck it. I think my flap snapping managed to save my life there. That might be 2. I think that might be 2. I think that that other cougar is stricken. Wow, such skill. You fucking know it! Fucking trash pay to win player! You know it, buddy! See you next game, fucker! Yep, 2 kills. I hit you in the head on and no hits. Yep, nah, I'm just lucky, man. Seems legit. Yep, totally. See you next game, buddy. I have an F-89D. I know what the F-89D is. I wear this with pride and distinction. However, this doesn't get me out of trouble as many times as I want it to. Can someone get that gene? Actually, no, I gotta go fast. Maybe I can stand still and help that guy get that fucking F-84? But look, no, he's fucked. Nope. Wait. Nope.
Keep it up, and victory will be ours.
Yeah, no. Too many enemies, not enough teammates. Wait, hang on. Wait. Nope, nope, nope. Yeah, no. Oh well, I got 2 kills. That's enough for me. But yeah, people getting mad at F-89s. What's the matter, son? You mad because I'm actually playing the game, right? I spent money to get a plane that rewards me even when I do mediocrely. Again, if you can buy skill or buy something that compensates for lack of skill and gives more rewards than just skill alone, skill really doesn't fucking matter. The only thing that matters with skill is success rate, right? Because skill means you win more, right? Right? So that means that skill is valuable because skill will yield more results, right? But what happens if I can just kind of buy something that passively, nearly passively, gives me better results than skill does on an average basis? What happens if I can buy something that allows me to actually operate without having to try so damn hard? Well, in the long run, because I can actually save some energy and get more results, I will actually be able to play for longer. I will get farther in that time. I'll probably enjoy it more. What seems like a useful investment to you? Just being really good? Or kind of taking the pressure valve off the situation, right? Right? You only have to be so good. You just have to be good enough to operate the plane, throw it at things, shoot some stuff, and then, you make your money and you go home. But no, well, people will still actually, well, in the end, honestly, I was one of these people, I suppose. I wasn't necessarily pro gamer status, but I had the idea, because everybody who plays video games when they're young has the idea. But in the end, competitive video gaming is not at all what you want it to be. Not what I wanted to do. So I suppose this is it. And, I quite like the F-89. I think it's an interesting little plane. People can call me pay to win, but I know for a fact that they are, in fact, just mad. At the end of the day, well, since winning doesn't get you anywhere, it's not like I'm going to win a game of War Thunder and get something from the game. Like, remember that game I got, 7 kills in the F-104 when it first launched and Dancing Fool decided to drop $1,000 on my head? That was winning. That was winning. The game didn't do that to me. That was a great fucking day. That was the day I probably, I won War Thunder. I don't think I'm ever really going to get that ever again. Generous as the man is, and I thank him for his generosity every single time I stream and he shows up. But War Thunder's not going to do that. So really, at the end of the day, what's left? Ruining people's fun. That's about it. I remember that good times. Yeah, the F-104 is broken and I won because I managed to conserve my fuel better than the other guy, but technicalities. 7 kills, $1,000. Pretty good fucking day. I mean, that depends on the inheritance from my grandmother. Inheritance? Fucking winning lottery tickets every week, inheritances, stock, danger pay. Jesus fucking Christ, Dancing Fool, you are just loaded. I gotta ask you about investing one of these days. I'm gonna have to get into that for my old age because I'm gonna have to find some other form of income, but you know what I think, buying stock and, having some dividend income rolling in every month is probably a pretty good idea for my future. I think I'm gonna have to get into the stonk games because there's no retirement endgame for this sort of career path. The only career path, the only retirement fund you get is if you get super successful and you are pulling in like 6 figures, which then you are supposed to invest like a smart person. Typically, when you stop, everything stops with this kind of career, which is why I'm, in a way, kind of stuck here for the moment. Because with the coronavirus and everything going on, I will likely not find a job real quick that will pay even remotely as much as I can get, or typically get per month, thanks to all of you and your generosity. Actually, I probably won't get a job at all. And it's not even like I can say, oh, I'll go back to school. The schools are closed too. So we're fucking stuck here. And you know what? I got enough to ride out the storm, and I hope you do too. But looks like we're just going to be sitting here doing the same thing for probably the rest of the year. And speaking of gambling, I still have tickets to scratch. It feels kind of bad to remind a man, but there you go. I don't feel like I'm not trying to fish for bits here, but I open my mouth and money comes. All right. How hard is it to get into stonks? I don't know. That's my problem. I need to actually sit down and learn stonks. But the general idea is that you invest in a company that pays out dividends, and then you invest so much money that the dividend payouts per month, or month after month, or bi-monthly, however the hell they do it, is enough to replace, working income. This is how people retire. Some companies offer stock options, which pay out dividends. You pay into the retirement fund, and that's basically what a 401k is in a nutshell. It's essentially just stock options that pay out dividends for the rest of your life after you retire. So this is how people live on, fixed income. Sometimes it's not great, but this is how people live without working in their old age. This is what boomers get to enjoy. However, our generation is so fucked. I thought you only got money by selling stocks. That's kind of the actiony kind of buy and sell immediately, just kind of flip-flop stocks. It's like real estate, where you just buy a property, immediately flip it for higher. But in the long term, investing, some companies do actually provide, monthly, returns on investments for long-time investors. That's the somewhat more secure and smarter way to do things. So basically, you buy stock, and basically by buying stock, you own a part of that company. Thereby, you are entitled to that. If they set that out by agreement, you are entitled to that company's, to profits that company makes. This is what's called a dividend. So basically, this is why investors for, say, companies like EA, people are so keen on investors, because investors buy stock and they invest money. That's lots of cash really fucking quickly. And at a far quicker pace, far bigger expenditures and quicker pace than most video games make right now. So this is why people have focused on investors, because investors throw lots of money at companies, and companies use that money to do a lot of shit. It's not all about the $60 purchase anymore. Okay, I mean, I talked to a financial advisor at my bank when I got my inheritance, and he helped me set it up. That's nice. All right, day trading is bad too. I figured as much. It's really dependent on what kind of situation you're in. It can also give you some control over the board and such if you own a majority stock. This is entirely true. You can get to the point where you own so much stock in a company that you actually do get to tell the company what to do. That's a lot of money, though. But frankly, what I'm planning to probably do, if I get a little bit more breathing room, is to just invest in, very diverse investments. Lots of money everywhere. so that if one stock goes to shit, I don't lose all of my income, and then just slowly build up something that's livable. Because that's the only option for me, because it's either I go get a job that'll actually pay out a retirement fund, or pay out money enough to actually do that faster than this, or nothing really. Or I do this until I'm old and gray, which, well, I'm bad at War Thunder now. I'll probably be even worse when I'm older. Hello, sir. Ah! I couldn't get the guns on him, but you saw that. One thing that kind of got me when I was trying to figure it out. You saw I fired rockets straight forward, but it exploded up here. One of them crashed. Alright, I still got the kill. I still actually got the kill. You smashed into the ground. Alright, maneuver kill. I'll take that. Most of my dividends are mostly going to reinvesting, and that's also the smart way of doing it. You get dividends, and you could sit on that money, or you could sit there reinvesting that money until that set investment, profit goes up, and then profit goes up and pays out to you, and then you put that right back in to make the thing go higher and higher and higher and higher. Again, this is how people wind up with 6 figures and more in their old age. Stocks. It's a lot of fucking stocks. Invest in War Thunder and take over. If I could have actual income to secure my life and then acquire enough money to buy Gaijin and tell them, look, sort your shit out, I would. However, that's power fantasy memes. And you know what? Honestly, I'd rather spend it on taking over the anime industry, because that's still part of my plan. There is a price for 21 minutes of animation. Actually, an average episode of any top dollar anime goes for $500,000 to $1 million an episode. Sometimes $2 million if you're really up there. But fully fully animated, voice, sound effects, everything. You buy a house or you buy an episode of an anime. One day I wish to be throwing around green at this level. One day. Yeah, I'd invest in an anime studio, as would I, because anime is going to override our culture once all this shit goes out. It's really too big to ignore. People poke fun at people with anime avatars on Twitter, but yeah, no, that undercurrent of society is going to be taken over pretty fucking quick. I don't have a decent amount of stock in Funimation. Become majority shareholder and slap the shit out of them. Just walk into the office and just every single day, just walk into the office and slap everyone top to bottom. CEO, COO, and just go right down the list. Makes pretty good returns, actually. That's pretty good. Well, I would really fucking hope that at least it would pay out good. Really hope. But now that I'm not going to be turbo YouTube famous anytime soon, unless by sheer fucking luck, you gotta start doing things rationally, or rather try to figure out some sort of normal plan as a working adult. And most people are going to have to deal with this at some point in their lives. It's just that our generation is kind of fucked with this, because the easy street of working until you retire, it's not going to be so easy anymore. It's gone up like $25 since I bought in. Well, anime will be on the rise, so yeah, even if it's Funimation and they're kind of with anime gaining popularity, you're probably going to see some returns. Recently, anime companies are trying to get rid of piracy by giving away free anime on YouTube, all on a shared YouTube channel called Anime Log. They haven't posted anything yet, but they say that if they get enough support and enough subscribers, then they're going to try to bring a bunch of stuff over to this YouTube channel, like One Piece, Naruto, Dragon Ball Super, and many others. That's actually reasonable. If you put it all in one place and it's all making advertising revenue, it goes directly to the creators, obviously, and it actually does de-emphasize piracy, because look, it's right fucking there. It's about the same. It's on the same level as piracy. The only thing is ads. And some people will still use ad block anyway. But so that's a rational way of going about it, because most people try to fight piracy by creating a walled garden, but the problem is the walled garden is more inconvenient to get into than actually just pirating shit off the internet. That is the issue, and why piracy has not gone away. Because piracy is incredibly, like, Gabe Newell said this. Piracy is like a competitor with an incredibly convenient service. It's anywhere. It's free. You can get whatever you want. Not so with a lot of paying companies. This is their problem. However, the companies are greedy and they think with their wallets first. So they try to hide their shit. However, as we've seen, that doesn't work. And there are people who out there who will break open these walled gardens and steal their innards for fun. Not just to get something, but just because they can. There are people that far into, scripting and coding and just, computer technology in general, computer science. These people, they crack this for fun. It's like solving a Rubik's Cube to them. You can't beat these people. You can hire them. However, there's always going to be another fucker who's just as good, maybe not, maybe even better. Yeah, apparently they already have 30 plus companies joined together on this one YouTube channel. It makes sense. If they can create a broadcasting network, essentially, on a single YouTube channel that distributes content and then gives the advertising money back to the, the content holders, yeah, that solves a lot of fucking problems. Better yet, if it's free, you're actually going to get attention. I just hope they probably turn their comment section off. Because this is going to be a shit show, even if there wasn't those people around these days. I mean, my grandfather had a shitload of stock in funding Microsoft that he bought when they first became a publicly traded company. That man made a good investment. That, Apple, Google, anybody who invested these companies in the 80s, yeah. Eventually, it's going to turn into cyberpunk with corporate wars comparable to Vietnam and illicit corporate espionage. And I plan to have me and my descendants so well the fuck off that they will not have to deal with that shit. However, I hope they remain connected to reality and understanding exactly how bad this is. He invested it by throwing a dart at a list of stocks. Dancing Fool, I'm starting to think that this is just your family in luck. This seems like a hereditary thing. But one of these days, I'm going to have to actually sit down and try and see exactly how difficult it is going to be for me to start investing, build a portfolio. Hopefully, investing a it's late. It's really fucking late, and I'm playing War Thunder. Investment portfolio. There it is. Right. Hopefully, it's easier than saying that. Also, compression, up. Almost. I fucked up. That was my bad. I'm sitting here thinking about stocks and smashing my plane to the ground. Oh well, no one's gonna miss me. Almost made it though. And then I'm probably gonna get a crew lock, but okay. Well, I could play naval, or I can continue doing this and actually just kind of bump over here and just get it's the sea, but over here. Good old Mobius over here that I really never did well with. I only started doing good in the Phantom when the E came out, and only after it was halfway upgraded. Thank you, Robo, for the $10.
Stonks.
Random question: have you ever had your stream freeze up and fix without restarting OBS? Sometimes, yes. Sometimes that's just, it kind of just happens randomly. OBS and Twitch can be kind of weird when they're talking to each other sometimes. So if it fixes itself, it's not really a problem, but... You're a vet on this platform. As a veteran on this platform, Ed, let me tell you, it's just random shit, and if it breaks, there's really nothing you can do about it. That's kind of it. There's your insider information. Good luck. If I don't news, Gaijin fucked themselves because the Swedish tanks don't start off with heat FS. They still have their AP rounds. Oh! Well, that looks suspicious, doesn't it? Well, it seems that one air targets. What the fuck am I doing with air targets? What the hell? I was drinking last time I was playing this, so that's probably an explanation. Also, E's. Do I have... Yeah, no, it only has E's. Right, it's the C. The bad plane. Or the mediocre plane. Like Frozen for 4 hours? Frozen for 4 hours? Sir, restart your OBS. But also, apparently most of the United States was having internet connection issues today, so that may actually be part of the issue. 20-hour stream. What the hell are you doing for 20 hours? What the hell are you doing for 20 hours? Beat world record. What world record? 161 at... Stop. Just stop. Just... stop. God bless Ed, but holy shit is your brother, stop. Fucking 7 days? 7 days? You know there are people who drop dead from trying to do 24, right? I mean, to get it, you know, in terms of getting attention, yeah, sure, that's probably a way to get attention, but, holy fuck. That's not a great idea. Whatever works on this platform, but, Ed, you're better off suddenly becoming an anime girl. I'm sorry. I never said I had to be awake. You're gonna sleep on stream. That's...
Thank you very much.
No! What are you doing? You're doing it all wrong. Jesus Christ. Fox, though that's an E. My faith. Wow. Wow, that's definitely not a Sidewinder J. That is definitely not a Juliet. Oh, fuck. That is a bad missile. I forgot how fucking awful this shit is. Oh, I'd like to flex in there, but I guess not. Holy fucking shit. Oh yeah, right, because this crew sucks too, so I also gotta deal with that problem. Fox 2, low and slow, that looks good. Alright, good. There we go. I probably could have saved my teammate there if my plane actually wanted to slide in there, but okay, fine. Isn't sleeping in stream against Twitch in terms of service? A bunch of people have been doing it. It's actually been getting quite some popularity from. That's a rather worrying trend. People interested in watching other people sleep. We're getting real weird timeline here, aren't we? Mm-hmm. And well, he's got flares. And they didn't work. Just our 60 things. Are they all dead? No. However, I'm still alive in a C. Pretty good. That's actually pretty good results. I usually die horribly in the C, and the Mobius skin is kind of cursed. Things in social eating are things too. People are fucking weird these days. Remember when it's... you know, if this is what everyone else is doing, I'm perfectly fine with anime girls taking over the streaming scene in general. Perfectly fine with imaginary hollow hollow live waifus taking over everything. That's more sensible. At least I can understand that in some degree. Box 2. That looks good. Somebody else's missile hit him. Alright. Nope. Off-center, and it's the gun pod, so even more off-center. Okay, that's a MiG-19. I don't want anything to do with that fucker. Well, do you know about Project Melody? Yeah? Yeah, I know we have... Yeah, no, we have an anime girl porn star. Yep. That's a thing. Haven't heard from her in a while, though. I would assume she's still doing perfectly fine. Haven't heard any gigantic news lately, though. Where do I get the skin? War Thunder skins. It's actually there. It's the Mobius skin. So just look for skins for the F4C, and you'll probably find it. I think it was moved over to the E as well, but look for skins for the E, and you will find it, or the C, you will find it. Hey! The gun pod actually gets me a kill. How about that? Yeah, I'm out of spears. It's not good. It's not fucking good at all. I don't like only having to rely on the gun pod. Nope. That was the Mirage, wasn't it? Yep, that was a Mirage. I still have half a wing, though. Too sad because a character died. There's a lot of horrible death there, but you know what? I trudged through that shit. Well, after delaying it forever, but you know what? I made it through that suffering. Man up, pretend anime girl. The world is a hard place, especially when you have a rather sociopathic waifu trying to escape her imprisonment. Ah! That makes it better, though. You take someone down with you. I had one wing, and I still fucking got the guy. Huh? Joke's on you. It was always... I was planning to die. I was just trying to make it worth something. Okay, so the C can kind of work some effort there. It's still a really bad plane in comparison to the E. And it's even worse than everything else, but hey, I got 2 kills. So... Oh, dear God, we haven't got any victories at all. Oh, sweet mother of fucking Christ, it's gonna be that bad, huh? It's gonna be one of those nights. One of those nights where nothing goes right, but, there's the America bomber, so at least I can get that in kills. So what you're saying is she needs to grow a pair. There's tags for that. But I can understand that people have difficulty viewing things. However, fuck up, it's for a show. But this is what happens when, well, it's not really surprising, I suppose. But this is what happens when people who aren't quite ready for, to withstand the memes out there get to a position where they're popular. So, oh well, there's always me. If you want to watch somebody's Doki Doki Literature Club Let's Play, it's finished now. It's there. You can watch all of it. Where she literally saw her most favorite character commit suicide. Yep. Shit happens, though. Doki Doki is, well, actually emotional trauma, honestly. Actually, there isn't really an upside to Doki Doki, clearly. It's just kind of a weird, bizarre experience. But in the end, well, the ones who can survive difficult times are usually the ones that most people actually, remember, right? Right? But then again, Project Melody can always fall back on being a porn star, so, that's... Yeah, but she'll be fine. React to the more intense stuff, which is why everyone wanted to see that, probably, but it wasn't on with the program. Yes, of course. Why would you play Doki Doki Literature Club if not to see the reactions of of people playing it when they view rather intense, horrifying stuff? And, well, in my case, one of those intense, horrifying moments wasn't actually all that intense or horrifying. It was actually kind of hot. I'm talking about the closet scene, where you think you're fucking freaking me out, game. You're not freaking me out. I saw this. I expected all of this. The woman needs some time in the garage. Right, right. Plenty of quotable stuff in there. But that's the whole point of playing those. So yeah, I can understand if you're a little bit squeamish and the surprise is everything. So she probably wasn't spoiled for it. But on with the show. But she's a cute anime girl. She can pick and choose whether or not to continue or drop things. She's that successful. She can just abandon a project like that and walk away. This is what happens when you're famous. You also got a cute smile and a lot of other things that I probably can't say on Twitch without getting banned. You're the most beautiful magical girl, of course. That magic is necromancy, but still. Reminder: I play Necronica with male characters because that's just sensible. Come on now, have a balance. We have an exclusive game superior to War Thunder ever made from far 2006 Real Jet Simulator. Better than War Thunder anyway. I like War Thunder. Draken. Not the fuck. Not to be insulting, but what? I don't think you would have liked what the character she would have been acting as would have been saying. Eh. Whatever, anime girl problems. Oh, look, it's Malta. Great. Ah. Neck's getting stiff.
Money.
Hey now, necromancy is a recognized school of magic and it should get its own magical girls.
Yes.
With corpses and mental trauma.
Yes, that too. Yes, and yes, that's... Well, that was Zombieland Saga in a nutshell, but yeah, we've done this before, but thank you for the $100, Dancing Fool. The man once again delivers. Basically, they were doing a unique twist on it where each character was voiced by a different VTuber. Oh, is that what they were doing? Oh. Oh, okay. Oh. So wait, which one was she voicing? Monica? Well, actually, if she stuck through it, that probably would have been hot. Just saying. Probably should have toughed it out, but oh well. Some people are really fucking squeamish, even though we view horrible violence in our entertainment on a daily basis. Some of us are better suited for this sort of thing. Some of us are, well, actually, you can just look at the current coronavirus situation where there are people freaking out because they can't go outside. Are you freaking out because you can't go outside? People have things to do and obviously they need to go to work, but people are freaking out because they can't go outside and see their friends. And these are people in their fucking 20s. I'm not one of those people, and I know that a fair bit of my audience probably aren't these people either. We were trained for this. Some of us. But it shows that some people just somehow managed to miss all this shit. I mean, I can see why suicide in particular would bother people. Yes, it would. However, I don't know, maybe I've just been horribly desensitized to all forms of media. Nothing really bothers me. I can't really think of something that's actually kind of a shock point for me. I mean, there are certain things that I dislike and find annoying, but I really don't think I have a pressure point issue with really anything. I don't know, I guess I've just seen too much horrible shit on the internet. Fuck, I wish I had gotten actual quarantine time off. Yeah, some people actually want to stay at home. Some people we're trained to sit at home and play video games. That's what we're capable of. We can sit and be, we can sit and behave. in a corner with some amusement. Some people can't handle this, and these are the people horribly suffering currently. Which, you can sit still for a while. Not being able to go outside is far from the worst issue currently facing the world. Oh, that looked like it was going to actually hit. Oh, come on! Really? Stall fight! Stall fight! Wow, all those sparkles, though. Do you see how many rounds it took for him to actually get serious damage on me? I fucked that up. I tried to scissors with him, but you can't do that. Sometimes I've gotten away with that. That was not one of those times. Totally fucked that up. I can give me a notebook and a pen, and I will sit in the corner and write all day. You see, this is my problem, too. I honestly feel for a Dancing Fool because, yeah, no, I still have to keep working through this if I want to actually do something productive. So it's not like I can actually... I wish I could sit and do nothing all day for months at a time. Honestly, I feel like I need it. So, yeah, some people... I don't know. I mean, some people grew up differently, but I suppose it's really kind of strange. Because you feel like it's everywhere. And it's kind of odd to see someone struggle that much with some of this stuff. Yeah, sir. Horrible death and shit like that is actually no joke. I mean, I've had to experience that, and it was a fucking nightmare. But, in entertainment, though. I don't know. We've seen it so much in entertainment that you'd think that watching a movie where someone kills themselves isn't actually that big of a deal. In real life, obviously, but there's a difference between fantasy and reality, clearly. So, someone dying very close to you or in your family is no joking matter. Hell, the last 2 years I lost 2 very important people in my family, and it was a struggle to get over both of them. But in entertainment, though, it doesn't really change my perception, though. It might make me think things, and I might be somewhat soured and probably put in a bad mood, but well, it's entertainment. It's not the same thing. That's just me thinking things. So, I don't know. Really don't know. How did we wind up this way? How did people get this far without actually... I don't know, because it's not like lots of people were very well off with these sorts of situations. So it's not like everybody was rich and basically just completely untouched by the horrors of reality or something like that. A lot of these people are just kind of middling, average people who come from middling, average, minimum, middle class, right? Middle class families. So I don't get it. But again, I just might be that fucked up. To almost completely bland nothingness. I would suspect she's probably had to deal with a situation like that. That would be my assumption. But obviously she's not going to make her personal life public like that, which is one of the bonuses of the mask you wear, and also one of the curses of the mask, or playing a VTuber like that. You kind of need to hide your identity, or the whole thing kind of fucks up. So I would think that that's not necessarily a normal thing, and probably kind of not necessarily fantastic. But then again, I don't know, because all these things that I think about, all these are bad things, but I was walking on probably the black and wild side with, a couple of people that I actually liked spending time with. I'm wearing a My Chemical Romance jacket, so you know what? I had my edgy phase, and I had a recurrent edgy phase as well. So, in terms of entertainment, I can see the theatrics of it, but maybe that was part of me to begin with. Doesn't make me an amazing writer, but I'm still trying, but I don't know. I guess maybe I am one of those well-off adults that can tell the difference between fantasy and reality. Wow. Who'da thunk? Part of the issue is information overload. We see so much of what's going on in the world, and it's mostly terrible shit. This is entirely true. So we just slowly have to become more and more inured to what's going on around us. I mean, you might be like me and be one of those weirdos with a macabre sense of theatrics. That I will. Yes, I would sign off on that because Necronica, the big book of Goro, is horrifying. Holy shit, that's horrifying. But it's not necessarily. I'm not squeamish by it. I'm just kind of. My main worry with Necronica is it's not that I am overjoyed with the amount of violence that's depicted in that horrible book. It's just kind of like, wow, what if people saw me actually reading this? That's my fear. It's kind of an outwards fear. Because it's just pictures. They're horrifying pictures, but it's just pictures. And they do strike a mood in some cases. The ones that aren't really particularly disgusting. I don't know. I really don't know. It's what others think of you for reading it. This is, yeah, something like that. But yeah, macabre sense of theatrics. Yeah, Necronica, and I kind of just, I sat and had a talk on Twitter about this, a day or two ago, where, stories of the apocalypse make it somewhat easier to deal with real life. And Necronica itself is actually kind of a weird sort of isekai, except that you don't need anything. You don't need a magical. Wow, he snapped his wing off. Nice. You don't need a. You don't need a magical, bus to take you away or a goddess that doesn't wear underwear. In Necronica, you just kind of have to die. And then all of a sudden you wake up and you're in a situation that isn't quite the one that you left. And, depending on the game that you're playing, you might be onto something good, or at least something with some promise. That, in a way, in a fucked up way, is actually somewhat hopeful. I'm not condoning anyone, committing suicide, though, so don't get that idea. But it's, it's just with problems in general. Whereas at difficult times, you can survive through difficult times, and all of a sudden things can switch like a light switch, which is what I'm really fucking hoping this year becomes. Everything's really bad, and then, clock ticks 12 on December 31st, and then everything's fucking fine, right? Right? Good lord, we need it. I just realized that Destiny is a Necronica campaign. Yeah, kind of! It's not as morbid, but kind of. Also, yeah, I'm not actually getting rid of this guy, so well. Ah! Actually, that guy team killed me. That guy actually team killed me. Nice job. Real bro moment. Destiny would be more Necronica if they had a Guardian class that, I don't know, was actually a horrid, morbid monster. Whap people with tentacles, but I think the jokes there would write themselves to the point where you couldn't take yourself seriously. You can't really give her too much junk about it, though, because it's justified why she would feel so bad about that. Like, we can't say she's in the wrong for feeling sad or bad over a character's suicide, even if they are fictional. This is entirely true. You can't really down on someone. It just feels like it's just a weird moment of pause. And I suppose it's the more important moment to turn around and, to stop, and rather than, downing on the people for, oh, come on, grow a pair. Not necessarily that. The more important thing to stop and look at is, wow, that doesn't actually bother me, and that actually might bother someone. Wow. I either have really thick skin or I'm kind of deranged. Somewhat around both, I think. Well, sometimes one, sometimes the other, sometimes. Things do get on my nerves. But like I said, I don't really have a push button thing with entertainment. There really isn't anything I can think of for entertainment that would seriously emotionally traumatize me. I don't know. Actually, I never really stopped to contemplate it, but I can't really think of anything that is actually, that would make me stop like that. At least along with in the bounds of entertainment. I guess I've just seen so much shit from different angles that I could kind of just find something in it. I don't know. Sometimes you find the brightest lights in the darkest times. This is true. Right. After all, the darker things are the brighter the light will shine when you find it. Yes. Right. For the wretched of the earth, there is a flame that never dies. Even the darkest night will end, and the sun will rise. That song I have no business actually singing, because I haven't actually sat down and actually read or seen anything other less miserable, but it is a nice song. I don't know. I guess I had my dark moments with, no, growing up, because it wasn't really great, honestly. Wasn't really fantastic. It was actually kind of a slog, and still is kind of an awful slog in a lot of ways. But, well, I had my moments to calm down with some kind of peace with things like post-rock, like Godspeed. I don't know. Perhaps well, not to toot my own horn and sound like a giant narcissist, perhaps I'm the type of person that's actually well-equipped to survive this sort of situation, so long as I actually get enough money to keep a roof over my head. Add Britain to the list of nations that don't have their NBT start off with Heat FS alongside the Swedes. Well, that's because the British don't really like using Heat. They don't. So you can't really give them Heat FS if they don't have it. The only thing in the modern British inventory for main battle tanks that would use Heat would be the Challenger, with upgrades. But they've shit canned those upgrades several times to the point where they may not even happen. You may never actually see the Challenger 2 with a Rheinmetall 120. Therefore, no Heat rounds. Range, because I don't think anyone else in the world, unless if you're a serial killer, has ever imagined the beauty of going to a dictator country and setting up a bunch of bombs all over the place and blowing up everything up. Okay, V for Vendetta. Yes, those are actually random dreams that I get sometimes. But no, Gamerman, that's actually wrong because V for Vendetta. Someone imagined that. Actually, someone imagined a book, and then Guy Fawkes was a real person, and then someone imagined V for Vendetta, and then a bunch of people sat down and imagined the movie V for Vendetta. So, no, you are not. You are not actually alone in that regard. But this is what I mean. You see everything in entertainment, and there needs to be some kind of emphasis and enjoyment behind creating these things. So it's kind of a weird situation, I guess. I just see that, and I understand. I mean, instinctively try to understand, okay, so why is somebody doing this? It's like, getting into a discussion about Gundam being an anti-war sort of anime, because that's kind of what it is. But however, the fact of the matter is there's so much mechanical porn that you can't stop, and you can't avoid, looking at Gundams like something that's cool, because there's a lot of emphasis on making them look fucking cool. Which makes the whole war's bad, and that's the only thing that Gundam is about, that perception, kind of disingenuous. Because robots are rad. War is bad, but giant robots are rad. Thumbman is also rad, though. Thumbman didn't do nothing wrong. Hey, at least you don't analyze the writing of everything you watch. Annoys the fuck out of some of my friends when I can call what's going to happen in movie shows via tropes that I can see them. I do that. The only problem is that I feel less actually secure about it because I'm still floundering with my own writing. But my main problem is that nothing in the last couple of years actually went right with actually getting myself some breathing space to actually sit down and write properly. And yeah, no. At some parts I had to focus it and not force it in not great ways. So, safe to say that my writing career turned out to be a disaster because a lot of things did not go right. But, there's still hope for the future, I suppose. Alright, Splash 1. Let's talk about, psychology and, other people not really, actually being somewhat detached from other people's sensibilities, and more getting kills, because that's what I'm doing tonight. He's jumping around and making this really, really fucking annoying. Oop. Haha! Gravity-fed engines! Haha, negative G's! He has a back turret, though, and I have to be careful about that, but Going too fast. Compression! That's what the air brakes are for. Actually, the air brakes would work if I actually used them properly, but now I'm probably gonna get shot to shit because I couldn't actually kill this guy fast enough. I really fucked up killing this guy. There we go. Okay, now to actually keep running in that direction because there's people behind me. Time to leave, but I think my compressor's hit. That's gonna be a problem. Hey, buddy, wanna get the saber off my ass, please? Hello? I don't think I'm getting away from that guy. Alright, this is gonna be weird, but I think I'm... now! Nope, knocked out the pilot. I was just gonna try and do something weird, but nope. Nope. Oh well. I got my 2 kills. It'll work out. If it makes you feel any better, I can't focus on anything long enough to actually finish it. Sometimes I really try to do that. The only problem is I've never actually finished anything concerning writing, and that's my fault and also the fault of some of the people that I learned from, because they didn't really teach me how to end anything, because most of them didn't actually want to end anything, which is kind of somewhat of a flaw. But it's not that I don't know about endings, it's just that I never reached that point naturally, so I've never actually gotten to it, so it's kind of a big mess. And also, I have ridiculously grand ideas which slow me the fuck down. Ideas that are too big for my tiny little hands. My weak little arms can't sit down and actually write the damn plans that I have. But, oh well, I guess I'll just manage it. I'm only 29. I can manage. Also still need to finish designing gods for a 2nd edition D&D world. I have most of the personalities down, just need to finish their mechanics. Well, at least you have all of the ideas down. I'm writing a hop between ideas in a cycle, so I have several partial things written and fuckloads of backup story stuff. Right now, I'm waiting for the storm to clear, I guess, for my writing. I'm jotting down ideas. I have a big folder of basically pseudo-Necronica campaign ideas, even if they're never going to be campaigns. They might make it as stories themselves. What's the weekend plans, boss? I do not know. Tomorrow I'm going to have to get up and move shit around the house because my grandmother is buying new patio furniture, and that means we're going to have to drag some things very, very gently, some rather heavy things, through the entire house. So, that's going to be a thing. Not sure what's going to happen there, but weekend, we're going to be focusing. I'm going to try and get Sins of the Prophets through, because we need to actually sit down and see if there's actually any worth it going back into that, because I've really hit a really hard stalemate situation, but I kind of sort of started to break it. We'll see if that's actually worthwhile, but other than that, Yakuza. Mostly focusing on Yakuza, I think, is probably the clearest thing, because we need to make progress in that fucking game. It looks like COD Cold War may be the first game in 25 years to be banned from sale in the US. And by an act of Congress, no less. At least half of Congress. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? Banned by Congress. I'm sorry, what? That's how you know something's fucking screwy there. That's how you know something's real fucked right now. Is it actually banned? I mean, the trailer only dropped yesterday. I'm pretty sure emotion can't move that fast.
Attention to the map.
I mean, that kind of reminds me of the BC Boys, who, whatchamacallit, he used a shitload of, Paul's Boutique, which is, back in the, the good old days of hip-hop, where they actually used proper samples and created actual beats. They got sued by the Beatles for using unauthorized samples, and, I can't remember which one it was, but one of them commented, wow, we get sued by the Beatles, that's awesome. They didn't actually really pay for all that much, though. Can't face the past, huh? What fucking past, though? We won the Cold War. Wall fall down. Soviet fall down. We have nothing to be ashamed of the Cold War. I feel like this is a massive virtue signal. I feel like this is another useless virtue signal, if that's actually true, Nabito. There's nothing that it actually can be. It is a massive, silly virtue signal. How the gods of the setting are interrelated to each other. The goddess of life and the god of death are the creator gods, and the parents, grandparents of the rest of the pantheon. Sensible. And kind of adorable in how they have their churches set up, since they basically share them with each other, despite one being a god of good and one being the god of evil, technically. Right. Do they argue over who has custody of the kids? They probably don't want to start something. That advertising campaign clearly wanted to start something, but that's not a bad thing. This is clearly censorship. Oh no. If Call of Duty... If Cold War comes out, then Trump will win the re-election. Oh no! What? Holy fucking shit. I really hope that doesn't get passed, and in the end, most people will probably pirate it anyway, so good luck with that one. And it's not like they're gonna shit-can the entire game right now. They made the product. Aha! Easy modo. It's not banned, at least not yet, but the House Dems... Oh. Disregard. Disregard. The House. Disregard. They're... No. The Democratic House is as stupid as the Republican House was under Obama. Useless, pointless, doesn't really get anywhere. Anything that gets under the House needs to go through the Senate, and most of the time, lately, the Senate basically just shit-cans anything the House does. Disregard. Virtue signal. All it is. Just virtue signal. Dems and liberal Republicans want to ban it and use it as a platform to nationalize the ESRB and the U.S. games industry. Shut up! Not you, Dibedo, but shut up! Holy fuck, the day's coming where I can't even enjoy the good old days of the 80s. Or generally speaking, the entire Cold War. It's probably going to be an 80s game, or a 70s, or like a 70s? 60s, 70s, 80s game, most likely. Just Black Ops 1 again, probably. But, come on! Good lord. This is probably where I will put my foot down and say, well, I've said it before, but this is fucking stupid. Well, actually, what am I doing? Those don't actually count. COD World War War will probably inspire another arms race if it gets released. What? I'm sorry, what? Against who? The Russians? The Russians whose economy is faltering and they're trying to desperately hide it under basically being, well, just Russia? What? The enemy that does have a nuclear capability, whose force projection was falling before 1991? And has only gotten worse since? You mean those people? The people that aren't actually a credible threat anymore on a large scale? Whose only option is to flip the table and nuke everyone, which they won't fucking do because they'll die too? Those people? Fuck out of here. The only people who actually get up in a tits about fucking the Cold War, or, you know, nuclear, you know, arms proliferation, whatever, are people who have no fucking idea what actually happened, how it functioned, how it evolved. They just say nukes are bad, and oh no, U.S. nationalism in the Cold War, McCarthyism. They have no idea what the fuck's going on. It's actually kind of a funny fucking story, really. When you look at it, it shows you just how kind of fucked up and screwy the world is. That's what I kind of like looking at it, because it shows you some of the truths in the world, where, yeah, no, everything's kind of fucked up, and you're just kind of lucky to avoid certain things. You could go the Red Dawn route and flip the script with China being the next Cold War. Go full Fallout. Well, Fallout already did that, so it's not necessarily a new thing. Man, though. Jesus fucking Christ. Hell, I'm playing a game about the Cold War currently. I'm playing a game about the Cold War currently. Fuck's offensive about this, aside from, me ruining that guy's day, but I saved a teammate there. See, I paid $60 for a pay-to-win plane, but that Law 15? That Law 15's thanking me right now. That's kind of what the Cold War really is, honestly. Like, the backhanded shit, like the CIA bad stuff. Some of it was generally speaking bad shit. Generally speaking, really bad, horrible shit. But the point of the matter is that everyone was doing really bad, unspeakable shit, and some of the stuff that the CIA did actually keep America safe. In a roundabout way. That's how fucked it is. But, no, ban the video games. Don't tell anybody. No, erase history. Right. Sure, whatever. Just another attempt to whitewash history and make everything seem like it's been perfect for forever. It's never been perfect. Hell, I doubt they'll cover the world wars in school in a few days. Well, for years. Days. Yeah, right. Actually, no. But what schools? They're opening in Florida, probably going to close immediately right after the coronavirus, cases spike, because of course they're going to. So, we had the Cold War. Where can we get ourselves a hot conflict? Oh yeah, it's World in Conflict, the sequel we're never getting. I mean, the ones around here already closed it back down, which I'm seeing is going to happen in Florida. As soon as we have... It only takes one sick kid in a classroom, then it's 30 sick kids in a classroom, then it's 300 sick kids in a school. No fucking point. I'm surprised he's not dead, but he's spinning into the ground, though, so he might not be able to actually maneuver anymore. See, I'm saving teammates. See, look at me. I'm a pillar of the fucking community here. See that? I saved 2 teammates this goddamn sortie. 2 fuckers I saved the asses of. And I got thanks! Are the F-89Ds the villains, or are the real villains people who really can't get over the fact that I can pay for a plane this good? Who's the real villain here? Opened the economy needs it and kicked off a massive resurgence in my state. They've stopped trying to reopen things now. Well, yeah, this is usually how it goes. The economy I can understand. People need to go to work because they need to eat and keep their homes. However, which we're probably going to have a really bad situation right now where people are being evicted because that moratorium on evictions is actually going out the window now. So, bad times incoming, and it's going to probably hurt a lot. But people need to go to work so they can actually pay, to live. That's how this economy works, and that's why the pandemic is actually so fucking deadly to the current economy, because this is literally the worst case scenario for the economy. You can't really slow the economy down. It's not designed to slow down safely. It'll start fucking falling apart because everything is run by money that is basically... It's not money that's there. It's money that they say is going to be there. So, it's paycheck to paycheck, but that's the entire fucking economy. That's how it all runs. And that's fucked the moment nobody can pay the bills. That's why everything's gone to shit there. But schools? Unnecessary. Really unnecessary. I mean, it ain't fucking pretty, but, we don't really need to go through this fucking trouble, especially since it's immediately going to fucking close down. Because that's the logical thing that's going to fucking happen. What? I hear people calling, oh, well, the kids miss school. They want to go back to school. Good one. Real good one. So I think the school's opening right now is really kind of unnecessary to a tremendously bad idea. But little old me, my voice doesn't matter, as a lot of other people feel. So, go ahead, guys. Waste everyone's time and get more people sick. Okay, fine. Okay, I'm probably in a deep shit problem with that because I do not do working well at home at all, and I can only ever really be productive at school, but I also don't want to get sick, so that's why I am in a problem. Well, gamermen, well, some people need it, but look at it this way. You're going to learn a skill for concentration by actually being able to surmount this issue. I mean, it's not like I'm saying, oh, tough cookies, but it's a trial. Take it with stride. We're all kind of under a trial currently. Shit looks really bad for everyone. So, frankly, well, in a way, this shit's so fucked that, like I said, getting a job other than streaming, what job? What's hiring? No one. Going back to school, what school? All the schools are closed. I'm stuck here. So, we're all just gonna have to ride out the storm any way we can. You'll probably make it, though. Yep, you know what I haven't heard anything out of? The anti-vaxxers. Think they all died off? No, they're shut up now because there isn't a vaccine. Wait until the vaccine actually comes out, and, if it comes out by the end of the year, the guaranteed. I'd bet money on it. The immediate response is the coronavirus vaccine safe? Did Trump cut corners to increase the speed of acceptance? Is this a bad thing? People will probably say, are we going to look like I Am Legend by next year? Then the anti-vaxxers will fucking start screaming. That's when you get it, but they're waiting. I read what Yuri said in the interview, since most of what he talked about was edited out. He was saying the left at the time was to be manipulated, but at that time, the left was more radicalized than others. With that said, he further cleared up in an edited out section that it is not just the left or the right, but all sides. As long as a side is radicalized, it can be used to uses a force to destabilize. This is entirely true. You have crazies, one side, you only need one side of crazies. You only need a large force of crazies to cause a problem. If multiple sides can be played without them knowing, yeah, you're probably going to have an issue there. Yeah, but I don't think this is a long game situation by the Russians. However, some people are making it really look that way. But I think that the current situation is that Democrats are trying to just get up in as much thunder as humanly possible to try and get Trump out of office, and it's really fucking obvious. Is that an Arado? I think that was an Arado. Yeah, it was an Arado. So, this entire thing is purely to just try to make Trump look bad to get him out of office, which it doesn't look like it's working. Even if you actually don't like Trump, I don't think this strategy is going to work. It's causing more pain and destruction and violence than actually necessary, but we're gonna have to sit here and deal with it because we're not actually in control with it, and fuck if anyone actually listens anymore. Especially if you have a contesting opinion. That's the problem. No one listens unless you tell them they're right, basically. So, entirely pointless. And also, video game! Oh no, I set off the political alarm. Oh no! Yep! Nope! KGB found me! Damn! Shit, guys! Fucking burn the hard drives. Leave the country. Be right back. Oh no! I said I said the bad political. No, it's Trump. That was it. I said Trump. I hate the man, but fuck me, I'm probably gonna actually vote for his ass this time around. Dancing Fool, this is how Trump is going to win, because you have people with this perception currently. You're not alone in that perception, because nobody looks like they're doing anything on the other side, and actually, they look complacent and actually compliant with violence and destruction and mayhem. Trump is just like, hey, can things go back to normal, please? it looks like the safe bet. It looks like the dead stick bet, which is actually probably what they were actually hoping that Biden was going to be. But now Biden looks like he has absolutely no control over the situation currently. And yeah, no, that's probably how it's going to go, or at least there's one way that it could go. This fucking year could surprise everyone, I guess. Maybe the Green Party will get elected. Maybe the Libertarians will come. Maybe fucking Rand Paul. But yeah, nah, it's slid way too far, and the people who think that they're winning on the other side they're not winning. Come back to a political discussion and a game crash. So off to a great start. Yeah, Haru, I said Trump and the game crashed. Oh no. I did however make nearly 120,000 fucking lions though. So I can talk shit, political drama while making shitloads of money. This is something that I can do. Though I'm not ignorant to the fact that my audience doesn't want to hear about this shit. I don't think anyone really wants to hear about this shit. It's just the shit we have to deal with because this is kind of what's determining what the fuck is normal right now. When all this shit goes away, then everybody can go about their fucking business. But we've got to deal with this for probably the next, at least till November. And then probably until December because people won't shut up. So, oh, right, I got 4 kills there. I wasn't actually even paying attention. So there's that. Need a couple more kills in there, though, but okay. I guess we're going to be doing the America bomber then, and once we actually get all the kills. So, I needed money. I got it. Sorry, I will get off my political soapbox now and go back to working guts. It's probably a good idea, because at this point, I know what my audience is, and most of my audience is of the mind that even if you hate Trump, he's probably the smarter idea. So, I know that most of so I know I'm not going to offend anyone here, but at the end of the day, there's really no point, because even if you just say that, and it feels like stating the obvious currently, somebody is going to get fucking pissed off about it because they don't want to actually look at that or consider it the option. It's moving on. Moving on to... unfortunately, I'm a degenerate, so the only thing I can think of is anime titties. Not one for conversation, even though I talk for a living.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Yeah, Kodos, that is entirely true, but...
Negative. Attention to the map. Attack the D-point.
Ever considered trying From the Depths? I've heard of this, though I kind of missed the train on that. What's your opinion on the TOG 1 and TOG 2 Asterisk tanks? I enjoy them. They are funny memes. And also, I know someone who, from the World of Tanks community, from the way, way, way back, that actually basically became a British historian for tanks by trying to research things for the game, and they were actually pretty successful at it. There was a small group of them. And he said that there is an entire subsection of TOG development that could fill a tree from tier 10 to tier 1 to tier 10. Including some wacky vehicles with 300 millimeters of raw armor, sloped at an angle, so even more than that. However, Wargaming never fucking listened to any of this shit, so we never saw anything. But they told me about it. Looking forward to Stalker 2? Yes, I am looking forward to Stalker 2, whenever the fuck it gets here. Enough to want it in War Thunder? Yes. I would like my Char 2C first, though. Because the TOG 2 is probably going to be on, probably be with the SMK. And the SMK is not really all that fun, even though it's really goofy. Because bullshit doesn't really work at top tier. But, well, not necessarily top tier, but above reserve tier. I would like I want my giant fucking meme vehicle. I want my Char 2C. I want my giant French house. I want my discotheque on dreads. One of these days. Speaking of this, I heard Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 has imploded as they fired the 2 most important writers this late in the game. Wow, I guess they weren't really progressive enough. What's the Shark 2C? Char, as in Char Azimuth, C-H-A-R. That's basically what the French call their heavy tanks. I believe the full title is Char Lord, which sounds fucking cool. Ooh, right through the fucking cockpit. Well, the Char 2C is essentially a B-1 on steroids. It's actually the largest land combat vehicle ever put into service. They made 10 of these vehicles, right? Now, 10 of these vehicles numbered 90 to 99, and each individual vehicle was personalized and named after an ancient region of France. They were used mostly for propaganda, though, but holy fucking shit, it's cool. It's fucking neat. You never fucking see them, though. Also, on a historical note, I believe the Independent was probably the primary design, but the Independent and the Char 2C were around, and they're basically what the Russians copied off of with the T-35. Splash 2! I like my giant fucking meme vehicles. One of these days, we will have them, though. You see, if they want to throw that random thing in for tanks, I will support it. I will buy it day one, and I will support it. And I will shut up for, like, 2 months. They buy me with that. How did this B-57 make it down here without actually being killed? Sir, you're gonna go into the dirt like that. Fast, fast, fast. .24. He's gonna flex on me until I fucking kill him. So, rockets. Thank you. Stop fucking pre-detonating before you hit the target. Splash 3! Isn't it fun paying $60 to win? It is great. I'm fucking Seto Kaiba right now. Screw the rules, I have money. How many rockets do you have in those two little pots? 52, I believe, in each pot, so a deck of cards in each wing. Actually, honestly, if I could make a skin for this, I'd probably replace... I do like the decals on the side of this, but I'd probably replace the side of this with playing card what is it? What's the term I'm looking for here?
We're ahead of the enemy.
Suits, that's it. Playing card suits, right. That's probably what I'd do, just to make this extraordinarily showman as fuck. An idea I have kicking around in my head, though, is basically my take on the Hat and Ring Squadron, but it's the Hat and Wand Squadron. So if I could actually make a skin for this proper, that's probably the two elements that I'd use. However, I do really like the Air Defense Command. Well, it's a no longer an active sort of situation, but I've grown to actually like the memes of the Air Defense Command. This is ill-advised. However, if I pull it off... 6 shots. 6 shots. Rather 3 shots, but 6 rockets. Funny reference cards. The F-89D was in some circles named a flying deck of cards. I like this. I don't really know much about this vehicle because there really isn't a lot publicized, but I like that. Pay $60 to make the entire team play 52 pickup with proximity fuses. I do wish my radar worked, though. Okay, so 6. Got 6. Keep the speed high, I can probably make it over the airfield, but I'm only gonna have one chance at this. Oh, never mind. Uh-oh. We won anyway. An AA shot me down, so I didn't get a kill. I didn't get killed. I didn't kill myself. He broke his wing. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's the premium Gina, I think. Yeah, that thing has a wing... That has a like a negative G or basically a wing load rip problem. I have... Ugh. Real Phonto? Yes. Smile, you're on TV! You just got carried by the real Phontomen. Wow! Yeah, I'll take my paycheck, thank you. That would have been over 100,000 if I actually hit that Gina before he exploded his wings. Okay, so 10 more. Not bad. Or either 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 5. Right, it's half. Also enjoyed the Pizza Time song from your tweet, Phonto. Wonderful job. Oh, look, street cred. I enjoyed the meme that is the Seta. However, it is not it's not an amazing foolproof meme, but we're gonna get through this shit. This is doable, even though it's gonna be late. I'm probably gonna only be able to clock off at 12. So, oh well, but I guess it's a full day. Well, with everybody subscribing and Dancing Fool being very generous again, dumping $100 on my head, I think it's probably well, I definitely got the $20 back from buying Fall Guys. Definitely, it felt a little, it feels a little less worse because I bought it because Shivaxi was playing it, and we only played it for 20 minutes. So got that purchase back. So, successful day, I think. Kind of ho-hum, but this is basically what this grind is. It is kind of ho-hum. After this is task 7. We need 10, so somewhere around 2 more. Well, actually, no, 2 more days of doing this, I think. But it's still gonna take a while. I should probably go to sleep since I have work tomorrow. Sweet dreams, sir. I will be doing this a little longer, and if we have to do bombing, I'll do the America bomber, and that probably won't take too much time. But I think it was a successful day today.
Somebody attack him!
Kind of reminds me, I wanted to ask you something. Have you ever thought about doing another kind of video game content on this Twitch channel, like, for example, a cookie raffle? Where you get all of your games into one raffle machine and pick them out of said raffle and play for like an hour, and then even give your viewers the option to vote which game you play after picking out a few different games. Ah, yes, the wheel. We have the wheel. However, we haven't done the wheel in a while because I've always have something to fucking do. The last time we played the wheel, it was for Grey Goo, which I still haven't finished. Hey, dude, I didn't think you still played War Thunder. I was that shit B-57 last round. I hope it wasn't the one I shot down. But hello, sir. Hi there. Yeah, I'm still here. Still spending money on this really, really, really suspect bad game. But I guess it's here because, well, I guess I'm still here because I'm having fun. Unfortunately, as before you ask, my YouTube channel is currently, well, hidden because Google is, at this point, incompetent. It's been 8 months since I tried to get it back online, and YouTube support is still scratching their heads saying, well, we're working on it. We'll get back to you. We haven't forgotten you. After 8 months. Paladins of the God of Life will have access to fucking necromancy spells. Paladins with an army of the dead. That seems heretical, but necessary for a purpose. Yeah, I've been having fun in War Thunder since 2013. Same here, sir. Same here. But I'm here. We're still here. Mainly because I can claw some kind of fun out of this. And that fun is, well, mining salt in the F-89D. And also getting lots of money in the F-89D for that one fine day when they actually add something worth grinding for. One of these days, War Thunder's probably going to get fixed. Or I can sit here with, with a giant pile of money, and this is a problem. This is a problem. Well, actually, I could probably go up here and probably... It's that other guy behind me. Yep, they're all rolling down there. Yeah, here we go. Well, breaking my flaps actually kind of got me out of that head-on situation I wasn't really prepared for. Oh! Oh, hello. That Law 15 is probably going to shoot me down, though, but hang on here. Nope, 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 nope. My ass! Oh, no, my ass! I'm at least making them waste ammo now. Yeah, I know. There are several holes. Oh, well. Bad situation. My teammates set up too many of them, and I tried to dive in there, but hang on here. Wait. Nope. Couldn't get it over. And I didn't have the nose up to hit them with rockets, but wait. I didn't! I hit one. It detonated. See that? I poked him. Doesn't really matter, though. Plenty of games to play. What's your best suggestion for grinding out creds in War Thunder? F8090. F8090 in a premium account. Really fucking expensive, but if you wanted top dollar, if you wanted to, I want to make money and do... Nah. Nice, though. But if you want to make money doing basically fucking nothing, or rather, a gameplay that forces you to kind of try, but is really rather easy in comparison to a lot of things, and make a shitload of money. More money than you'll ever make doing anything else. You fuck up and die, but those are quite common. 4 kills. I mean, fuck, sometimes you don't even have to hit anybody. You just get criticals and assists. You walk out with 30 to 40,000 lions, like nothing. So, if you want to actually, the nuclear option, if you want to just say, I want the most efficient thing to grind lions in War Thunder, F8090 in a premium account. That's it. In some cases, honestly, you could fly this plane into the ground and get no kills aside from just assists. Like, you could you can really not get a kill in this thing, get a couple of assists and fly into the fucking ground. You'll still probably make money. It's not as silly as the Phontomen, but, well, Phontomen used to be. The Phontomen is kind of fucked right now, but... Now, if you want the nuclear option, to disregard the entire in-game economy, if you want money, more money than you could ever possibly imagine, F8090 in a premium account. It's just really fucking expensive, though. I don't recommend that you do it. However, this is quite literally the most enjoyable and easiest to grind vehicle in the game that produces hilarious results per match when you actually use the plane. And now, since it got moved up to 7.7, you actually get matches more reliably. This plane was so fucking good and so good at what it was doing that it actually emptied out 7.3 to the point where you had to wait there for 10 minutes to try and get a match. It got bad. It got really bad. But now 7.7, you have actual opponents. But so, let's try and actually play this properly, because I've been sitting here, the coffee's wearing off, and I'm just, like, the front of my head's getting kind of fuzzy. It's getting late. But let's try and actually do this, because I only need a handful of kills.
Our victory is near.
I find that the German Canon ME262 is doing that to RB right now. What, what's it called, the world, like, the Squadron Prize, or what are the gift vehicle one? Because there are several ones with cannons. No one is playing. I think that's just a War Thunder thing. The big cannon one. I don't think that's the problem. I think that battle rank is just fucked currently, but... Sir, you're under Russian cannon doctrine. You don't have the space to be wasting ammo like that. I'm gonna have a talk with your commissar. He's gonna be very disappointed that you're wasting ammo on targets you can't actually damage. Also getting shot by a cougar, most likely. Oh, well, there's a missile. However, unfortunately, I put myself in kind of a touchy spot, but, that Gina isn't really near me, so I can get away with that. That guy is, though. Oh, God, it's a vampire. Ah! Yep, nope. I'm jumping for kills. I should have just passed him. Jumping for kills. So yeah, it's getting late. I just see killed. Get killed. Get killed. I'm like my fucking cat. Sorry, there was a squadron of F-89Ds that the pilots had one card from a deck of cards placed in or on each missile in the pods, and would keep the jokers in their cockpit. Nice. Yeah, because yeah, 52 cards and 2 jokers in the fucking Air Force. Quality Air Force comedy. Okay, so let's actually try and not fuck up Yak 23 though. Wow. But actually, then again, no, I'm not thinking of that. I'm thinking of the other one. The one with no ammo and the wing tanks. That looks really cool, but it's actually shit. Okay. So that console player in a Skyhawk, Mr. Scooty McScooter Jr. here, gave up his air spawn and decided to fly back to the air bit. Okay. You just do whatever, Scooter. You just do whatever. Okay, so now I actually have to get some altitude and actually probably play the fucking game properly because I look like a fucking embarrassment just more or less dicking around in general. There are so many words you could use to describe me, but fucking around right now is probably the correct one, or one of them. And was that the... No, it was Caveman, not that other guy, but one of the scooters just crashed. Come on, Skyhawks, you're better than this. Skyhawks are probably going to be bullying the Tigers once actually people start getting them out, because that thing can snap turn and the Tiger can't. Well, I'm getting noticed a lot. I'm going to though, because then I become a priority target. But then again, my team, but also easier to find me. I have my YouTube channel off the air for 8 months, and people still remember me. Maybe my memes were something. The only problem is I couldn't really make a living off of them the way that they were, but I was trying really fucking hard. Still am. I keep finding such great stories about the F-89D. The plane, even back in the day, it was just a goddamn meme. I would like to think so, because the Air Force was just kind of fucking around with armament options for it. There are 2 other variants actually in the files that never got released. There's one with 30mm nose cannons, and there's the H&J models with the fucking 3x3 missile pods that retract in and out of the fucking wing pods. It's goddamn cool, and I want one, but we're never fucking gonna get it. And they're Falcons, too, so... They're awful. They're worse than Sidewinder Bs, but just... It fucking looks cool, and it still also has the rockets, so it's not like it's completely defenseless. But I like this plane, not just because it's, well, rather fucking silly in terms of performance and makes a shitload of money. I actually like the meme around the plane. And also, indirectly, this plane was one of the first craft that was actually linked into the Sage project, which is actually... uses somewhat as the basis for my writing, or my world and my writing. So, Funny coincidence there, but I really do like the plane. I just wish it actually functioned half the way it's supposed to be. Like, you know, actually having a radar that actually fucking works. But, you know, until the magical day where the F-89D is actually properly functioning, I guess my Rio will just sit behind me and sipping a juice box. Okay, 163. He's moving, though. Oh, he's coming at me. Yep. Yep. You don't want none of this. I could have fired off a couple rockets, but it's better to just kind of fucking dip them. I'm not making this mistake again. Goldfish. Goldfish looks like a sound option. However, I'm not going to be able to turn. Hopefully that 163 gives up. Go for an easier target. You know, you only have so much fuel. Leave me alone. I'm just here to make money. Slow down a bit. Okay, looks like we gave the 163 the slip, but let's see if we can nonchalantly steal this guy's kill. Where's the magic pixel? Where's the magic pixel? Where is it? I know it's there. No. And now there's someone behind me again. It would appear. Yep. Wow, team's worth of shit. God damn. Guy just snuck the fuck up behind me and immediately fucking killed me. Apparently my teammates just kind of... I'm getting really fucking unlucky. Really fucking unlucky. But hell, I made enough money to actually offset that. I have not gotten a single fucking kill since that last game. God fucking damn. Jesus Christ. I also planned to test a version of the F-89 that was going to have a nose-mounted 30mm linked cannon, wingtip missile pods, and belly-mounted 60mm cannon. I did not know about the 60mm belly-mounted cannon. That's a even bigger meme. That I did not know about. Found that the F-104 tracking radar is broken as well, activating it just to have it turn itself off. Radar doesn't do anything currently. Well, it works, but it's a placeholder thing. It's not supposed to give you more information than the name tags would, for the most part. But, you know, one of these days, that BVR patch, it's probably not going to be this one, but the amount of silly bullshit that Gaijin keeps pumping in. When is War Thunder getting air-to-air nukes? Well, funny you say that, because if it was going to come in, this plane would be hucking them, because the F-89D was used as the test platform for the Genie. A lot of other planes could have them, but the F-89D was used in the test of the one Genie that was fired successfully. If I remember correctly, though, the plane suffered some damage and some of the airframe kind of melted. Survived, but kind of a write-off. But I know about the 30mm linked cannons. There is actually a model in War Thunder's files that's been there for a while of the F-89D with 30mm nose-mounted guns. Will we ever see it? Probably not. Or whatever, it's just sitting there for some fucking day. The 60mm cannon, though, that's fucking silly. Never heard that one. I can see where there might be enough room for it. I mean, the nose is pretty big. If you took out the radar, you could probably do a lot with it. But 60mm cannon, that's a ground attack weapon. So, you're not using that for air targets. Okay, so Korea. Maybe we'll have better luck, but it's getting fucking late. I'm getting tired, and it's probably showing with the gameplay. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Oh, hey. Hey, guys. Looks like we made it to the meet. Look at these other fine cultured gentlemen here in their F-89Ds. Some of them have even bought the squadron leader skin. Actually, that is the air defense skin, I think. It's for the Antarctic Squadron, too, I think. Oh, look, another one. Hey, you. Haven't forgot about you. Right, okay. See, these other cultured individuals know what's up. Also, this is 60, 120, 180, about $300 worth of plane taken off. pay-to-win game. Pay-to-fucking-be-free game. Pay to embrace destiny and leave reality behind. Alright, I guess we're just gonna fly straight into the shit then, because we're all gonna be hucking rockets around. And then the entire enemy team is B-57s. Ultimate bonus round. Pay to have fun. Basically. But okay. I'm gonna be a scalper here and probably go after these B-57s, even though, well, those two guys have the same idea! Same goddamn idea! Gee, I wonder where they got that one from. Shooting at B-57s and F-89Ds, targets that can't really effectively dodge? Wallet Thunder. You fucking know it. Okay, he's going for that one. Actually, well, he's going straight. That guy's going that way. I think we'll go for this one. This one doesn't have a dance partner. And... Nope, too high. Yep, got one. Oop. Well, if I waste all my rockets, the base is right there. There is no escape. Welcome to Tuhu difficulty. He's gonna be a fucker about this, but okay, fine, let's go. I think he's gonna slam into the runway. Nope, he's gonna... Ooh, overspeed crash. But hang on, I've done this before. Hang on, wait a minute. I've done this before. Absolutely no fucking problems. I can handle this. I can even land the fucking plane like this. Hang on here. Actually, he's burning. Right, is he burning? Yeah, he's burning. I'm gonna get an assist at least. Okay. Well, hang on here. I got me one rocket. And the enemy team is fucking gone. Alright, I gotta land me boat. I won't lie, I absolutely abhor the F-89. Don't hate the player, hate the game. I like the plane. And a critical hit. Did I get a critical? Where did I get a critical hit from? I think you seem to be missing something. Yeah, I seem to have lost a deck of cards here. Anyone see it? But okay, thankfully, as I said the last time I did this fucking nonsense, the F-89D is called the Scorpion for a very specific reason. The fucking tail, which has enough rudder and aileron authority to fly the plane on its own. So this is actually completely within the plane's power to totally land like this and be fine. So, as long as the enemy team doesn't actually come after me, I can, I'm gonna have to try and make the fucking turn here. But you know what, I can put this plane down just fine. Random rocket hit on a passing plane. Talk about an ace. Only skill-based gameplay here on Phontos War Thunder stream. So hang on here. Right, so... Alright, so let's try and get a repeat of Solo Wing Pixie here. Just gotta bring the fucker around, actually on a correct vector. Oh, wait a minute, that Fury. Oh, go away, Fury. I want to land, Fury. Oh, they're all around the base. Am I gonna have to... I'm gonna have to... No, they're running away. I'm gonna try and actually get on the base rather than circling it like a moron, but it looks like these guys are a little too close. If I could just... if I could turn back time, if I could just find some way... That F-80... that F-84 is fine, though. He'll play air defense, because he gets an air start for some fucking reason. Actually, I'm probably going to have to give this... Probably... actually, you know what? Let's go with the flow here. Let's stop fighting the time here and just... Actually, no. That'll probably lead to the plane stalling horribly, but... I'm still in the air. No problems here. Uh-oh. Oh no, this is what I get for trying to go with the flow! Ah! Damn it. And I got crew locked! Fuck, that's really bad matches. Eesh. That's what I tried. I should have just kept turning. I should have just kept turning the other direction. Well, now I don't know. Now I know that, but, well, yeah. That's a really bad series of matches, but it's almost fucking midnight. I've been playing for, what? Well, I've been streaming for, like, at least 5 to 6 hours, so, oh well. Oh well! Well, I guess I can break up the action here and play the Phantom C again for a little bit. I would pull out the E, but that would cost money. I'm trying to save it. So, please hold. I start doing good in matches. I get 2 4-kill matches, and all of a sudden it all goes to shit. My luck. My luck. Ugh. Are you going to keep going until you get the star? That's the only reason I'm here. Only reason I'm here. So I'm going to just sit here. I need to get another handful of wins, but I need 5 kills. Just 5 fucking kills. It's because I started watching. Damn. Don't give up. Kinky with Knives, you're new here. Nice name, though. But, if you've been around, you see that I am quite adept at smashing my head against a wall until it breaks. Killed a pseudo-giant with a knife in Stalker Shadow of Chernobyl. Played the same mission for 9 hours to get an Atlas for a good reason in Battletech. What else? What else have I done? A lot of shit. And I probably shouldn't have, but you know what? It makes the effort worth it to me. Pet Vera for good luck. Vera's not in my room, and also I gotta feed my cat, too. That's why we're dragging on a little bit too late here. But I will get this done. And I am quite adept at smashing my head against a wall in order to get things. So, I survived War Thunder Naval. I survived a lot of other things. I survived this. Ooh, I got a good example. Well, what? Please remind me of my past heroisms. Right, heroisms. Right, not fool's errands. Heroism, yes. Trying to balance the Vosh versus Servant games in Armored Warfare. Yes, right. That, yeah. Mm-hmm. Valiant. However doomed. Spent 30 minutes trying to get the lost cargo off a cliff in Death Stranding, and I got it, too! Right, yeah. Mm-hmm. I needed a ladder, though, but I got it. Fucking got it. The Berlin Express, that wasn't really a... Well, Berlin Express in what regard? Well, the T-35, the T-35 is a giant meme. But, I'm thinking more of the things that I showcase the fact that I really just don't know when to give up. Okay, so, that's a lot of phantoms. It's actually a whole lot of phantoms. That's a worrying number of phantoms. Worrying number of phantoms in close proximity to each other. And I'm in a C. I am in a Phantom C. Which is definitely not the plane I'd really rather be comfortable over here. I really would not want to be in a C. Because that made that... I would have probably gotten that in the E, but nope. Fuck it, I don't need the flaps. I don't need them. I just need to fucking survive. Objective, survive. Bleep, 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 bleep. I'm even wearing the Mobius skin. That guy's gonna strafe me. Okay, good. Too far away. Okay. Well, I'm flying so drunkenly, the enemy... I'd like to have that missile, please. Come on, lock, lock, lock. Nope. Bad angle, and that's the sun! Come on. Nope. Fucking gun pod. And yeah, that was coming. That was coming. That took way too long. My luck is drying up. Is that the C? Yes, it is the C. I'd play the E. You know what? Let's actually play the E. Maybe we'll break something up by actually playing top tier. Wow. I'm not gonna huck bombs. I'm not gonna huck bombs because I don't think my sanity can handle trying to do that currently. But Let's play that. Let's break things up, because it seems like the fun for the F8090 has died. It is gone. F4s don't have a very long lifespan. It gets shorter per MiG Mirage Draken. Don't I know it? And some people say that the Phantom is overpowered. I know they're bullshit. It's the Phantom. Well, it's not really the Phantom's game. Not yet, anyway. One day with those Sparrows, though. One day. But no, it's definitely the Mirage and MiG's game. Draken, if you know how to actually tune the machine to work properly, but definitely the Mirage and the MiG-21's game. Has been for quite some time. Hey, any tips for getting the R60s on stock MiG-21 SMT without unliving myself? Black off. I'm not going to insult you, however, deal with it. You're in a much better plane than mine. I sat down and I ground my Phantom out without paying for it. You can sit down and have your bullshit plane with suspect missiles. The R60s are... The Magics are the best missile in the game currently, but the R60s aren't really far behind. So, you'll be fine. How do you grind ground trees? I really don't know, because I actually haven't really done that. I play air trees, and I grind them by playing simulator battles, or rather, I did, when I actually was grinding things. I play sim bombing, I just sit there for hours making laughable amounts of RP quietly. Okay, so... I don't know, to be honest. Kind of had it easier in the F4E than the MiG at the current meta. Then you're not playing the MiG right, sir. You know, in terms of the MiG-21 and Mirage, I played Martins, and I kind of like the Mirage better, but... No, you can really fucking style on Phantoms in a MiG rather easily. Really rather easily. You climb better than him, you turn better than him, you generate energy better than him, your missiles are better than his by some fraction, but they're better. He has flares, but he can't get you off his ass if you're really determined about it. So, play the MiG-21 better. You do have a decisive advantage. It's actually frustrating playing the Phantom, honestly, but it's the top one that... It's the only top-tier jet that I have currently, because I don't want to grind to the other ones. Russian site to talk with the devs. That's fucking silly. Well, Black Off, this is the situation we all have to deal with the current way that things go with, you know, the markers. You have to have your head on a fucking swivel. You need to develop a sixth sense for it. There's a guy behind me. He's probably... And just imagine, be paranoid, that man is going to launch a missile at you. You need to fucking get out of the way. The way to play top tier here is all about entering the situation. The MiG and the Mirage are very reactive, so they can you know, maneuver around in the kill ball. But for the Phantom, it's kind of for an absolute definite that you need to actually pull this off. You need to enter the situation perfectly and then fucking leave. You go in, you get your kill, and you fucking leave. You don't spend time dogfighting. Dogfighting is actually detrimental to your health. The MiG is much better at this. You can outclimb a Phantom, and if you can get behind a Phantom, they're dead. They're just dead. Get hooked on drugs and start the match. Gotcha. Well, more it's just kind of back up like I'm doing right now, because I've flown to the side of the map. And just kind of just look around and kind of try and examine the situation. Who's doing what? Who's turning who? Who's got dance partners? Who's fucking distracted? Who's not expecting to get a missile launched at them from like 6 kilometers? You have to do guns, but you could still probably sight in with one gun. You just have to make the pass really, well, good. Fortunately, Cloud's the most amazing video game mechanic known to man. Like this fucker. Okay. Turning, though. Wait. Leveling out. Box. Catch! See? No time to react. That dragon's dead. That MiG... Ooh, I don't want to be near that MiG. Ooh, I do not want to be near that MiG. I do not want to be near that MiG. I do not want to be near that MiG. I do not want to be near that MiG. I do not want to be near that fucking MiG. That S.U.M.E.R is less of a fucking concern, however... Uh-oh. Book! Ooh, okay. S.U.M.E.R only has guns. He's not that big of a problem. I just need to fucking burn rubber and get the fuck out of here. Uh-oh. I think that one's meant for me. No, it is not. Okay, good. See, that's dangerous. I was actually on vector with that MiG, but I couldn't slow down and I couldn't maneuver onto him. That, bad. Bad, 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 bad. But I managed to actually duck out of that situation thanks to the flares, which is why the Phantom has the fucking flares. You know, if it would have just died horribly in that situation. Ah, come on. Okay, there's another guy closing behind me. Gotta watch him, but... Box. Missile? Missile? It's a 104. He's probably gonna catch up to me. That's too close! Okay, Darty boy. But the only problem is now I gotta deal with 2 fucking targets. If I could slow down just a little bit to use my flaps, I might be able to, but the only problem is now I'm fucking bleeding energy and I'm down and alone, and there's nobody here, so it's me and these 2 fuckers. And boy, ain't I lucky. Yeah, no, I'm the last one! I've gotta kill these 2 fuckers on my own, with only 1 spear. Great! I'm so fucking happy. I'm absolutely ecstatic. Can you hear it in my voice? Of course, he's going back up into the clouds, because why wouldn't he go back up into the clouds, the bastard? And now, where's that fuck? There he is. I gotta watch, because I gotta bounce both of them at the same time, which is what the Phantom is fucking terrible at. Okay, bring the nose up, gotta get rid of him. If he's turning, fuck him. Good, stabilizer's gone. He's fucked. Alright. Okay. 34 flares. I actually managed to pick... I might be able to do this purely because that guy's a Phantom. If he had been a MiG or a Mirage, I'd be fucking dead already. Still got flares. I got a spear too, fucker. The problem is, now he's gonna get behind me because he's fucking doing all this wacky shit. He's actually burning energy, and he's gonna get a gunshot on me. That's not good. Duck. Oh, nope. Ah, no. Ah, too low. I got plenty of kills, though. The only problem is Phantom maneuvering. Actually lucky to get the Starfighter kill. That was actually lucky to get the Starfighter kill. I could have tried to run, but quite frankly, too much could have gone wrong there. But I did it. Ish. Was that guy still alive? Oh, no, there was another Phantom over there. Well, it's on him now. But, 3 kills. Yeah, I was rather lucky. But the only problem is, once the Phantom gets caught in a turning fight situation, you can't really fucking do anything about that. Like, that situation, I could have tried to run, but I wouldn't have gotten far and he could just chase me. That's the problem with the Phantom currently. You can't leave. And the Phantom's success rate was highly dependent on its ability to just say, oh, that guy has an advantage on... Bye! That's basically what it's supposed to be good at. Other than that, the plane is not designed to be dogfighting. It's designed to enter an airspace and shoot everything down, you know, before it becomes a problem. That's what the Phantom's designed to do. And it can't do that because we don't have fucking sparrows. But okay, so... Well, handful of kills. I did get a victory in there, so there's that. I guess what we could... Actually, it's going to take too long anyway, so, nah. What's your opinion on the A10 Warthog and would you want it in War Thunder? Yes. The only problem is what needs to happen is the gameplay needs to change because in this current environment, the A10 will make it to, like, say, the center of Korea and get exactly 1 fucking pass on a group of vehicles. Any one of those convoys in Korea that are trying to cross the river, it will get a pass on one of them. If you dump Mavericks, you might be able to get, like, 5 or 6 kills on ground, and then you will immediately be shot down by the first person who looks at you. That's a gameplay issue, but it will be fun because I am a ground attacker by trade. So, I actually do like the idea of advanced ground attack ordnance and ground attack dedicated planes, like the A-10 and the Frogfoot. I like these planes. I want to see them. I want to be good at them. War Thunder won't let me be good at them because they won't change their fucking gameplay. for some fucking reason. They just want it to be aerial Counter-Strike, and so the only reason everyone plays air-to-air is because air-to-air is the only thing that fucking matters at the end of the day in air RB. The ground objective doesn't mean anything, and if you wanted the ground objective, you play Combined Arms Realistic Battle, in which case you're playing tanks and not planes, and the only reason you call in planes is to bully people because you're an expendable kill streak. And then you just get shot down by a Tunguska when you get like 1 kill. What jet do you want to be added the most? That's a toughie, but right now I think, really, America could use a turn fighter, so even though they're not that great, I kind of, want a Delta Dagger or a Dart so I can actually have a fucking Delta Wing turn plane to compete in this current meta if I couldn't get anything else. Other than that, also an F-16A would be kind of nice. The F-15A would be kind of nice. However, that's accelerating the... whatchamacallit? It's accelerating the tech level currently, and then you'd have to give everyone else, you'd have to give the Russians the Foxbat, and the French would actually, get another fucking Mirage, and everyone else would get better planes. So, not necessarily that, but if I had to say right now, I'd give America 1 plane to change this situation, or give this tree, say the Americans specifically, Delta Dart or a Dagger, it'd be nice. What about the Harrier? It's unique. Yes, it's also going to be slow as fuck. So its ability to actually do anything is questionable. You might be able to meme with the VTOL ability, but it's slow. It might wind up being a wacky turn fighter because that's how fucking War Thunder's gameplay works. The slower you are, the better you are at turning, no matter if it makes sense or not. But I try the Harrier. I don't take too much stock in the Harrier being good, aside from basically being like a budget helicopter. But everyone knows helicopters are for whales, so... Also, the F5E would be rather nice, too. The only problem is, fuck knows when that's coming. Do you have the MiG-21, or do you play the F4E only? I have only the F4E, mainly because I do not wish to grind for the MiG-21 at the current time. I have been kind of burnt out for grinding trees for a long-ass time, and I've thrown my stock in America mainly because I have the F-A90 and I passive grind the entire fucking tree. Like, I had the... the reason why I have top tier is because I passive grind the top tier... I passive grind all of the top tier jets, starting with the last Saber. With a combination of F-100... Well, once I got it, but the Fury, the Gift Fury. I played the Gift Fury and the B-57 in Enduring Conflict Sim. And then I get dropped out of the air by that guy. Oh well. This is what happens when I don't fucking pay attention. But, top tier gameplay. But, that's how I ground the entire tree. Mainly, and I only did it in America because I only have those kind of support vehicles. I could do it with the like if I really, really wanted to, I can pick up the IL-28SH and just do rocket runs on bases like it's basically the Fury. So I could do that if I want to. I just don't want to. And honestly, what I spent my work on is naval. Rather unwisely. So I actually have, a fair bit of the Italian naval tree. And it's going to be the only naval tree that I fucking have, because naval's not worth it. The MiG-17AS is an annoying little shit that always latches on to your booty and the booty of my vulture. Ah, yes, Cuban Pete. Cuban Pete's fucking annoying. I hate Cuban Pete. He's the king of the Rumba beat, but he can get right the fuck out of my games. Just grab your bosun and drop the micro dumpster on base components. This also works as well. The Russians do have a lot of ordnance options that they could fuck with. Okay. Well, here I am clawing again at the kills. This is a really bad fucking situation. Let's go back to the F-89D, because I might have actually cleared that up. Naval isn't worth it until Gaijin decides to overhaul the game mode. Yep. I played in the beta. I enjoyed the beta, but I saw some problems in the fact that there really isn't any unique gameplay aside from like the AA rafts and then the end game end of the line shit that actually is somewhat interesting. Saw that, and then I saw on release the abysmal RP gain and decided this isn't worth grinding, and decided to come back and give it the old college try. And yep, game mode shit doesn't advance. The only gameplay is at the end of the tree, but it doesn't really necessarily. The only real gameplay, or rather interesting gameplay, is at the end of all of the branches, which isn't worth the immensely fucking trying grind. And I was doing it as fast as humanly possible without resulting to golden equals to RP. Naval isn't worth it. My issue with Naval is 100% about the ship and not the player. Yeah, pretty much, among other things, honestly. It just doesn't... But the thing is, there's nothing really... there's nothing complex about Naval, and that's the problem. You just rush gunboats in to capture points and die, and then the destroyers just kind of sit there trying to bully the gunboats and each other. And then, I'm assuming... I haven't seen cruisers yet, but I really don't think cruisers are going to be any different. The cruisers are basically just big the cruisers are just big destroyers, and then when battleships eventually get added, because they're fucking going there... the battleships are just going to be big destroyers, which just sit there and look pretty. And also, every time I see a naval ship now in War, in War Thunder devlog, I honestly beforehand thought to myself, this is a waste of time. And now I definitely know this is a waste of time.
We're ahead of the enemy.
Yeah, you could do some funny things with naval, and once I get through with this, I'll probably play a couple of rounds in the Sata to cleanse the fucking palate. Any tips on grind planes? Well, rather, if you don't want to pay money, just get something that's really obnoxious for its tier. Depends on situation to situation. You kind of just slowly learn what's meta and what isn't. But something that could actually farm a shit ton of kills. But the economy right now for everyone is rather shit. If you wish to spend money, if you wish to break yourself out of the economy entirely, get a premium account in an FA90. If you actually get kills, which is something that I have been doing for 4 fucking games because I'm an idiot and it's getting late, you will make over 100,000 lions relatively easily with like 4 kills. And you will get like 1 kill and a critical hit, and you'll walk out with 40 to 50,000 fucking RP. I mean, 40 to 50,000 lions, and then yeah, you will get up to the 30,000 to 40,000 RP range. So also the America bomber is also very comfortable. But in situations, you kind of have to look around and see exactly, it takes some research, but I've been here from 2013. I can't really say exactly whose meme plane is whose right now, because everything's kind of all over the place. You need to know, it needs to be, it depends on, the current situation and which battle rank you're talking about. Oh, a Red Reaper. Haven't seen one of those in a while. Fuck it, I'll break the flaps off. Don't care. Unfortunately, I cannot get my fucking nose on this guy, which is getting on my fucking nerves. Can I get one guy that stands still? Well, I might actually get that. Yep, kill assist, whatever. Hey, you want to pass me? Thanks. I lost an engine, though. Come on. Come on. Come on, you got 1 engine. I'm not going to turn with it. Actually, no, the gene is turning around. Hang on here. Hey, yes, turn that way. Get out of the way! Come on, get up there. There we go. Get in the fucking ground. Next time, make sure I'm dead! Good, broke the fucking stalemate. Jesus H fucking Christ. Good lord. Alright, we had a curse for like 5 fucking games where I couldn't get a kill. Broke the curse. It's done. It's over. I'm free. I can make raucous amounts of money and make people salty. I'm back! Jesus Christ. Sometimes War Thunder just treats everyone badly, but, the thing is, you have a premium account and you have premium planes, so even if you fuck up and die, you're gonna make probably all of that money back the moment you actually start winning again. You see, look at that. I got 1 crit and 1 kill, 50,000 lions. 8,000 RP, that doesn't go anywhere because I have the entire tree, but what beats this? Nothing. This is like, I used to make this kind of income back in the old economy for War Thunder if I was trying really hard in something else. You can't really do that anyway. And I emphasize with new players. I really emphasize with new players because the economy for just non-premium and lower tiers is just absolutely fucking awful. And setting up for a joystick, I deal with the horrible mouse joy. I've actually gotten kind of accustomed to playing it, but I mainly play bomber, so I don't actually do air-to-air, and it's awful for air-to-air. So basically, I just use all of my planes as bomb taxis, and then just bomb airfields. And then if someone tries to engage me, they'll probably kill me, but I try to evade them. And then if they kill me, I switch airfields and go to another side of the map and just keep bombing other airfields. The bomber will get through, and that's how I make all of my money. So if we want to, they nerfed income from bases, but on a good day, you'd make like 200,000 RP on a win, which you can kind of warp depending on what plane you're playing or what you're trying to do, but you can make a win. You'll get a win sometime in simulator battles, and you will make hilarious dosh and RP. And that's basically how I ground out everything at top tier. Use the Fury, as I was saying. Use the Fury to nanny rockets onto a point, because it's really easy to control and, look after. And I was using the B-57 too, and then there's also the F-100. The F-100 is a fucking nightmare to land in Sim, but use that as basically, as Patchy put it back then, cosplaying as a Tomahawk land attack missile. And that's how I have the Phantom and everything else. Did they change the damage for those rockets? I swear it takes way too much to kill someone. I think they've edited the rockets when they changed the plane, because the plane flies a little bit differently. They also edited the wing break speed. It used to be 925, and now it's like 930-ish, so we gained like 15 kilometers an hour over the wing rip speed, so they adjusted the flight model. And it seems to me that they may have adjusted either the fuses, the way the missiles, or rather the rockets actually control in flight, the speed, or their damage, or probably all of those. They were definitely touched when this thing was moved up to 7.7. They definitely did some shit under the radar to fuck with this plane. It's still workable, but they definitely did something to this plane. It's not the same plane it was, even if it's like it's too different, even for just to be, oh, it's a different battle rank, and the planes that I'm fighting are, oh, they're faster and harder to hit. The plane does not fly the same. It's not the enemies. They did something to the plane itself, but you can still get results out of it. But for Sim's the super secret cool kids grind spot. Also, all the Chinese gold farmers have sky sharks, and they're just trucking bombs to targets, crashing into the ground, and then respawning again. That's how they grind out their accounts. I'm not sure how effective it is currently, because after I stopped, I saw that they changed how bases pay out, but next time I need to grind something, we're going to be sitting here and playing, Enduring Conflict Sim, and probably grinding it in a couple of hours with just kind of very casually, leisurely trucking bombs to bases and back. Okay, that's a Skyhawk. And, I guess I won't have the target in. That's, yeah, too far out. F-89, you have a missile. He really just got that kill. Wow. That guy's fucking asleep at the wheel. But he's playing the B. The B's not that great, because the B requires dogfighting, prowess, which the F-89D's airframe cannot do. It's not a dogfighting plane. I just kind of force it to get quick kills. But the F-89D is not a dogfighting plane. It never was, and it never will be. The fun thing is this. Now we gotta deal with the... fuck. I still get paid. You're a Lance. It's a little harder to do the Lance because you don't necessarily have a speed advantage over people at this tier, but I learned back when it was 7.3 that you just fly straight. And you try for head-ons, and you try to get on the ass of people who aren't paying attention. Hey, Fido.
The enemy's getting closer to victory.
Well, head on someone that's me, not those other guys. There it is, both wings. Okay then, that's that. You gotta flail around a little bit. I used to actually be on the ball with this because it's been a while since I really actually seriously played the F-89, and also they changed how the rockets fly, so now I'm all over the fucking place. You can get kills if you try really hard at 4 kilometers with the rockets. You can do it. I've done it. It's possible. And it's really fucking hilarious when you do that. I like to actually get on the target, though. Hi there. Stand still, please. Just a moment. Just a moment. Even higher. Come on. Walk on there. Come on. You see, one of the thing is you have to pull harder to hit those targets. I'm still kind of trailing the impulse that I had when playing it when it was 7.3 and before they adjusted the rockets too. So you didn't have to pull as hard back then. So now, in order to hit this guy, I gotta kind of be like here. Like there, right, good. Whap! You have to pull really fucking far ahead now. Okay, 2 rockets. Okay, so I need to go back to base because I am out of ordnance. I need to fucking Winchester right the fuck out of here, but this Swift is in my way.
If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win.
I could do this if he... Come on, head on me. Come on. Do it. 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 Alright, I'm still alive and I fucking poked you. Fine, see you next week. I have enough altitude and speed to make it back to base. I'll be fine. I poked him. I poked him real fucking good. Oh, he's dead now. Right, okay, I guess I destabilized him. I guess I just fucked up, his plane enough for that. Which one? Was it a vampire, I think? One of those fuckers did swipe up that kill. Fine, whatever. I didn't get... 1990. 1 year off of my birth year. But, okay. Yeah, that's 2 kills. I think I actually made the star now. So, there's that. It seems that I have, in fact, broken the curse. So now I just need to put the fucking plane down, which will be quite easy because... None importance really broken. Yeah, sure, there's a mighty big fucking hole in that right wing. And the left wing. But more so the right wing. We'll be fine, though. Both landing gear are still intact. Actually, wait a minute. It might not be. Nope. Nose gear is out. We can land without a nose gear. We'll be fine. We can handle this. This is fine. Okay, so. Air brakes go out. And also, as you might notice, like I said about the tail has so much control over the aircraft, it can replace the ailerons, meaning that the ailerons were designed to be air brakes, because the plane doesn't fucking need them on landing. The F-89D is a rather interesting little plane. Jingles landing. Everyone always says fucking Jingles landing. Good fucking lord. I got this. We can handle this just fine. What? I'm coming in nice and steady with a damaged plane. Right on the runway. Smooth as goddamn butter. I'm gonna have to basically slam the nose into the ground. But, it's fine. This thing can make belly landings with no problem. I fucked up landing the other time, but... Rio didn't even spill his juice box. And back up in the air in 10 seconds.
Returning to the base.
Something really goofy about it, sitting there like that, but... Easy peasy. It'll buff out. Right. I pay enough money. They have spares. Okay, so 3 B-57s, it looks like? Looks like all the B-57s managed to make it out and 1 unaccounted for fighter. Okay, so 2 kills. We could probably make it out with a couple more kills here. We just need to get back up into the air. But I have no problem careering this plane. In fact, honestly, it's just the fact that playing War Thunder like that, and ignoring everything else really isn't, good for me currently. I need to actually bounce around and do things like play the patron games, and also, hop on fads like Fall Guys once in a while. So, I can't really sit here and play exclusively War Thunder. However, if I were to sit here and I wanted to pick one plane to play, if I wanted a plane to be my plane, I pick the F-89D currently. Even though I know that carries a mighty heavy load, a mighty, mighty target on my back for tremendous salt. However, at the end of the day, when I win, I make more money than God. And if they actually add anything else in the War Thunder, I will own it. It will be done. It's a matter of an afternoon, most likely. Higher if it's an N-tier plane, but, a college try, really, if I wanted to play realistic battles. This would be nice if I had my radar and it worked. Also, another case in point. This plane is actually an all-weather interceptor. The radar is supposed to go out to 300 nautical miles, roughly somewhere around 370 kilometers, I think. Basically the same range the Phantom gets. As you can see, the radar doesn't do anything like that because Gaijin refuses to actually code it in there. The Rio is back there purely to operate the radar, and the radar doesn't work. It doesn't even give me actual lead like it's supposed to. The fire control system in this plane is supposed to actually give me accurate, lead with that reticle. The only problem is, it doesn't fucking do that outside of arcade. Because Gaijin, oh no, it's anti-skill. And fuck, the fire control system is supposed to tell me basically where to put the plane to get online with the target. That's what that is. That's the radar repeater for the pilot. It's supposed to basically show you a dot and says, here's the target, here's where you need to be, this is the amount of lead you need to put in, and it adjusts it into the gun sight. The problem is, none of this is fucking coded. Absolutely none of this is fucking coded, because why would you want to do that? That's effort. Welcome to the new tech that kind of takes the skill out of it. Well, that's what tech does. But then we get to go cool things, like go twice the speed of sound, and, well, actually not really twice the speed of sound. Nobody can actually get up to Mach 2 in a competitive, speed. But we get cool things, like really fast planes and air-to-air missiles. Oh, hi there! Do you wish to head on me? You know who I am. You know how this is going to end. Do you wish to partake in this madness? Do you wish to arrive and die? Is he gonna do it? Is he gonna do it? Nope, wait, he's gonna do it. Oh, nope, didn't do it. He's ground pounding in an F-84, though. I'll give him credit for that, even though he's shooting rockets at howitzers, which is why even fucking bother. Go for the pillboxes. Fuck, man, go for the AI targets. What are you doing?
A little more effort, and victory will be ours.
Okay. Just high on life there. Okay, sure, fine, whatever, kid. Sure, fly into the ground, make my life a little bit easier. Okay, so that's the last fighter they have on the team, so now I'm just gonna be chasing bombers, and I have an afterburner. Alright. Okay, and it looks like they're all at their base. And our B-57 is chasing them. What a determined little pursuit plane. They're all in front of their base. One's going, one's coming. The lead only appears in arcade within 70 meters. Well, 700 meters. This is true. However, the plane is supposed to be able to do that, and the B-57 got a kill. Good on him. So, it would be quite nice if the plane functioned properly, even though if the radar guided... The radar fuse missiles are make-believe. The system is supposed to basically tell you what distance the rockets will explode and calculate on that, so it would make head-ons in this thing rather chancy to nearly fucking impossible unless you set up for it. But I'd much have the plane fully function in a realistic fashion than what we have right now. But what we have right now is workable, I guess. I'd take an F-89D that's harder to fly. Hi! Welcome to American airspace! That's my job. I'm supposed to do that. Basically, I'm an air defense command fighter. I sit on U.S. soil, and I get a call from the radar ranges and the radar picket fences. I get a call from Sage, air defense, NORAD, and they say there's something over here that shouldn't be over here, and we don't know what it is. Scramble the fucking interceptors, and then I go and blow it to pieces.
Victory will be ours.
That is what the F-89 was designed to do. In all variants, even though it didn't really have that great of a career, but this is what this was standing guard. This is the thing that we were going to throw at Tu-4s and oncoming Russian bomber formations. Should that have actually happened, it probably wouldn't have done amazingly great. But they gave it genies too, so this would be one of the things hucking genies at them. All right. Oh, he back there. Okay. Is he actually back there? Is he actually on the airfield? Where? I'm looking at it. And I don't see it. All right, let me give a call to Sage. Let's see here. Right. Actually, he is at his base. Right. Ground boys say the target's moving over their airfield. You see, if I actually had radar, I'd be able to do that myself, because that's kind of my job. You kind of a shit all-weather interceptor if you can't fucking see anything. Even if you have ground, guidance. But, well. Longest rocket snipe, 4.8 kilometers. I was taking off and I shot a Horton while this thing was 7.3, while the Horton was flying away. Funniest fucking thing in the world. No idea I was there and shooting at him. Which is why this thing is kind of fucking spooky. Because you can shoot out here and try and find that magic pixel. And if I got enough time, I will find that fucking magic pixel. Just gotta make sure it actually meets the target. The only problem is this fucking Venom's in the goddamn way. And Venom's probably gonna get the kill, but oh well. Actually, you could outturn that. Come on. Come on. Don't just get shot to pieces by the Venom, B-57. You're better than that. Actually, the Venom broke off because he actually, I guess he was gonna overspeed. All right. Watch the rockets, though, but you gotta do it basically by eye. You gotta learn. But he's gonna fly into the fucking ground before I actually get there. Alright, well, whatever. See, I'm trying not to hit the fucking Venom and trying to actually find the target, find the range. Ooh boy. That was wing rip speed. Ooh, little too fast, but there he goes. Also, I can do this when I'm out of actual targets, so, bonus points! That technically counts for bomb load, too. Just, lose the rockets on the way back. See, look at that! Look at that! You're not making better RP than that, period. So, yeah, I'd say that if you really just want to just break the entire economy for your account, consider signing the paperwork to give the devil a check. So, yeah, that's what you can do in War Thunder if you want to just break the situation with money. That's what you can do. And that's 3 kills. You can make 3 kills and a couple of damages. Shot a base too, but that's because the rockets are in the tube. What am I going to do with them? This is the madness that you can get up to. I used to do this with ground attack ordnance, but them days is gone. All right, assists. I'm definitely getting those, but okay, all right. So, now we're going to swap over to play the America Bomber, because it's just fucking easier to just do the bombs like this. I'd probably get the wins. But okay, so now we're just going to sit here and bomb the rest of these out, because it's the easiest way of getting this. I do it in the Phantom, but, I don't think I'm gonna have too good a luck. It seems like people are normalizing bomb phantoms right now and looking for them because they know that people are trying to, truck bombs and phantoms because the phantoms that's its kind of its role. It's one of the things it can do really well. The only problem is it doesn't really do anything outside of like tank RB. And then, ooh, you dumped all of your bombs on one tank. Good on you, sir. You basically had to sit there farming points the entire match to get that. Wow, fucking eat. And then you get immediately killed by a Tunguska or something else. But, quiet, huh? I'd love to play something like, say, the B-29, but this is going to be a slow end of the night. And it took 45 extra minutes. That really bad spit of luck that we had earlier, that just, fucking like 5 games with no kills. Ugh, disgusting. But, seems as though the America bomber is, doesn't want to actually... Oh, there it goes. How about jet bombers? Well, most of them are coffins currently. They basically just... They die. The Phontomen can do some wacky shit, but mostly they just die. History time. We know that when the F-89, namely the D, was retired, the Marines tried to buy them all, tried to buy all of them to convert them into Force Recon aircraft. Oh, you mean breakthrough planes. That would have been funny. Marines and F-89Ds. Crayon Eaters and F-89Ds. I feel it.
Affirmative.
Okay, so... Bridge Square D3. Well, that's fucking all of them, and I missed the ping. So, I guess I'm gonna go for C3.
Attention to the map.
So I'm gonna go over there. Now, unless Jeremy... Actually, we have Jeremy in Japan here. As you all know, Jeremy suffers, but if Jeremy loses this match, Jeremy's actually shit. Because German planes, they have no problems. They really have no problems. They have no room to complain, yet they still do. Because Jeremy always suffers. Made Jeremy suffer real fucking good with the F-89 at 7-3. Oh, good lord, the amount of 262 and Horton kills. Unfortunately, we killed that matchbreaking bracket so hard I couldn't actually use the plane I bought, so it had to end. But it was funny. All I heard was Jeremy. Yes, Geronimo. I'm talking about Germany, but I'm thinking of silly names. Hello, I'm here now. I liked the content you present and the way you presented. I thought it was really cool. Success there. Well, thank you, Scoot. I kind of tried to... Well, people like to call me the showman, even though I did come up with that, but other people started calling me that first. I like to have a presentable attitude about this sort of thing, because that's what I'm doing. I'm an entertainer or a presenter trying to do something important. Maybe. So I really do try, and this actually takes a lot of fucking energy to do the way that I do it, even if it seems like talking in front of, video game footage. But I do try to actually do my job well. The only problem is, it's kind of up in the air. There isn't really a really good set of rules, or rather, a set way of doing this properly. You just kind of have to try. Unfortunately, I'm not an anime girl, so you know what? I don't get too many free points there.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Thank you so much. First map using your tips in MiG-21, 3 kills. Yeah, you see, I told you, the MiG-21 has a lot of fucking advantages. You just need to... Top tier is a big fucking mess, but stay out of... Just stay out of the fucking kill ball. Stay out of the kill ball and engage currently. You will fucking annoy the shit out of people. Also, try burst climbing to over 30,000 feet. You'll be there higher than the Phantoms, and then you can drop on the Phantoms, and then the Phantoms can't really do anything to stop you. P-38... Well, fuck you too, buddy. Hang on. Damn it. Damn it. Wait a minute. I can recover this. I can, red out. Oh, no, oh, no. Oh, no, oh, no. Oh, no, no, Yeah, nope, that failed. Okay, so you know what? I guess we're just gonna do it in the Phantom, too. I guess we're gonna, fuck it. Fuck it, it'll be faster. It'll be way fucking faster. We might get some easy wins too, but it's just fucking faster. The matches load faster, they come around quicker. You die, you get out, it's over. So, let's see here. Okay, so actually at this point, honestly, what I'm probably gonna have to do is, well, I could load up more bombs. I could even load up these fancy schmancy bullpup C's, which I have never actually used, because why would you need these outside of ground? There's also all the Mighty Mouse, though. But, 16. Do I actually even lose? Oh, yeah, I get 6 more bombs, because I take up the center, well, the pylon racks and the center rack. So, actually, no, the pylon racks only, because the center rack actually still has bombs on it. I'm gonna have to defend myself. However, it is purely for bomb load. But you know what? This is still just a smarter idea. It's just a smarter idea. Where are the J's? There they are. God, like, I understand the usefulness of the new weapon selector in that, but it's really a mess. Use the cloud to sneak in, kill, then leave. Help me stay away from missiles too. But yeah, being a ghost in it works super well. Yeah, pretty much. You do have a decisive maneuverability advantage over basically everything aside from a Mirage. Mirage is a little better, but you're gonna have 4 R60s, and he only has 2 magics and 1 Matra. The Matra's kind of a meme, but it's definitely not a magic or an R60. So yeah, no. You kind of have to eyeball you kind of have to let the kill ball form, and then kind of just fucking like cockroach and kind of bottom feed off of it. Just kind of drop in when people are distracted, kill someone, drop the fuck out. You can't really stay in there, because right now in War Thunder, getting someone off your ass, it doesn't happen, especially at top tier. Unless you're a MiG-21, in which case you can probably outturn a Phantom or keep him turning so long that he'll probably get zapped by someone. So, really, top tier gameplay is entirely dependent on really just scalping kills when no one can see you. Which is why BVR is going to be a fucking nightmare when it gets in. Because then the Phantom can sit there and say, okay, I have 4 Sparrows and 4 Sidewinders. But I have 4 Sparrows, and I can shoot at you from like 10, 15 kilometers away and maybe get a kill. You won't fucking know it until that diamond, renders in at like less than 8. And even then, you still may not be able to turn away from it in time. Have fun, because the moment when I expend those and whatever fucking kills that I get, I still have 4 Sidewinders. So I'm still just as effective as I was before then, but now I've knocked off maybe a couple of your teammates. So, BVR Phantom, nightmare, because that's what the plane is designed to do. It's not designed to dogfight. This plane was designed when they thought dogfights weren't going to be a thing. Vietnam taught them otherwise. But the Phantom is basically supposed to enter an airspace with a very powerful radar, find the targets, kill the targets from as long away as possible, far away as possible, and then leave. There isn't supposed to be a dogfight in the Phantom. However, this was reversed later on because Vietnam taught us, oh wait, our amazing technology. It's not very good. With AM9E, so far I'm surrounded by death and suffering. You basically, Shadow, you really just need to break away from the kill ball. I mean, I'm charging into the kill ball because I got bombs, but you just need to enter the situation. You need to, because this is where everything gets fucked, because radar doesn't work, and the name tags are super fucking sporadic. But basically, you need to let the kill ball form, and you need to understand everything that's going around in front of you, or try to understand it as much as possible. And then once you're separated from the kill ball, you then make a decision based on the most vulnerable target or distracted target in the kill ball. Think of it like this. The most vulnerable position for an aircraft is attacking. If you're attacking, you're on a target. You're focused on the thing in front of you. You're not looking around. You're bleeding energy. You're not going to be able to dodge all that well if you're actually following a target. So you go after people who are fucking distracted. Then you start fucking mopping up kills, and then as you degrade the kill ball for your team, and your team degrades the kill ball in their own right, the kill ball starts to weaken and swing to your favor, and then it's a fucking curb stomp. The top-tier gameplay is snowballs as all fuck. Too high speed. I forgot to use the brakes! Because I haven't been bombing in the Phantom, because who bombs in a Phantom? Me, of course, because I'm a fucking moron. 1, 2... Well, fuck it, whatever. Alright. 1-6. Alright, so now, actually, now I ghost ride the fuck out of here, because I do not want to be low anywhere near this situation. Won't matter how fucking fast I am. If somebody hops on that guy. Like that guy. Fuck that guy. Nice dance! See you next week! Yeah, it looked cool. It looked cool. Didn't fucking amount to anything aside from a lot of wasted ammo. But he's only got 2 missiles, so I just need to keep trucking out of here. Maybe I actually can get this MiG. Also, don't be afraid to fire at like 6 to 8 fucking kilometers. You can actually get those kills. And the MiGs are gonna do a head-on. That's good. Oh! Did he get shellacked by a missile? Is that what happened there? My fucking tracers didn't get him. I saw a missile come from basically straight the fuck down. He okay? Did you just suddenly explode? Mm-hmm. Fox 2. Yeah, F-100's probably fucked. And nope, because he managed to turn. Okay, well, good on that guy. EJ. Okay, up and over. Doesn't look like... Looks like the enemy's kill ball is basically falling apart, so I managed to get away with doing bomb Phantom. Okay, EJ has flares, but fuck it. Spam spears. Flares don't work if he's not paying attention. Oh, got a hit. Mm-hmm. Okay, me or that guy. Me or that guy. Me or that guy. Okay, not him. Track, 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 track. Good. Good. Oh, hey, look, a Mirage. Okay, I got enough... I got slow enough to actually use my flaps, but this is just general fucking chaos, really. That's the problem with top tier. It's fucking chaos. You kind of just try to enter the situation and kind of try and hope to God it stays under control, but it's generally just chaos. And... yeah, ooh, close. Okay, 138 rounds. I can take a gun pass at him. Wow! Excellent fucking job! Teammate. Actually, 2 team kills, 1 right after each other. Nice job, kiddo. Quality people here. Also, yeah, you still have to worry about your teammates firing missiles in really suspect situations. Or that guy might have been mad that I stole that EJ kill from him. But, yeah, nah, fuck you. First come, first serve. That's how it works. Okay, so, well, 1 ton of bombs, and we're probably going to win, too, so I'm probably going to get wins faster than that, so that's a win. So, also, for some reason, I can't fire my missiles in the slightest of turns because G overload. Yeah, no, the, whatchamacallit, the missiles can be quite random. At close range, it's actually kind of silly. You can actually kind of get away with actually really, really close-in kills. Things that you wouldn't think that you'd be able to do, but it's really weird sometimes at close range. But, yeah, no, missiles, really do drop targets really easily. So it is kind of it's a kind of you have to learn it situation by situation, plane by plane. It becomes second nature, and that's kind of how I learn. I don't really track things. It may not, it may not be entirely great for teaching people, but basically I learn things basically just by instinct. I just, do something enough fucking times to where it actually just becomes, okay, do this or don't do this. Kind of inaccurate sometimes, and I kind of just have a tendency to lose everything the moment I'm not actually I'm not actually set to play something. Give me a couple of hours, though, and I'll actually readjust. But, you kind of just learn with the wackiness for missiles. You can get away with some shit. Repeat behavior to become second nature. Pretty much. That's how I basically learn sometimes. Because honestly, sometimes I play video games to get out stress, and while I'm doing this, I don't really want to sit down and, do book smarts, which means that I fuck up a lot. However, in some cases, the instinct is better, instinct is faster than thought in some cases. So at the extreme end of it, if I sit here playing nothing but the Phantom, or nothing but a specific aircraft, I'll get really fucking good at it. But right now, I don't really want to play the Phantom exclusively because the Phantom and the top tier gameplay and the Phantom aren't really all that good. I can play the Phantom successfully, but that doesn't mean that I'm having fun with it. It's fun to get 4 kills and laugh away, even 5 kills. It's fun to get an ace, and I've gotten an ace on stream too. So it's fun to get that. The only problem is it's really damn difficult, and it relies a whole lot on luck. Real men rip off their cockpit. It won't open. Nope, can't be a Chad. F4E. Some of these people are probably trucking bombs, but just get in there and drop those bombs. Right. Okay, and also, one thing. Most of the time, turning and keeping pursuit is kind of weird, but generally speaking, if you're going at high speed, the person turning on you is going to bleed a tremendous amount of energy, and they usually will not catch you. However, sometimes it gets really fucking weird. Sometimes that doesn't work, and I think that's probably one of the worst parts of War Thunder, where it isn't predictable like that. And anyone behind me? Anyone behind me? Looks like the F-100's looking for a partner here, but... I didn't bash my wings in with that, so good. I missed. Yeah, bullseye, right. Bullseye on what, jackass? I completely missed the target. Alright, so now we're gonna super cruise the fuck out of here, then try and re-engage. You want to enter a situation with speed, an altitude advantage, but an angle that no one's expecting. Altitude, not always the best option, but an angle that no one's going to expect. Nobody's paying attention. Shooting down at a target is easier than shooting up at a target, though. And also, since you're above someone, you can better actually anticipate a turn, and then aim the missile, or your gun, or take the pass on him, with more ease. That's the basic fighter shit. That applies to prop planes, and applies here. But the thing is that I can get somewhat of an assured kill at extreme fucking ranges. And the problem is, I'm not going to get it right now because nobody's actually fucking turned nobody's turned away from me. So my missile's like, what's a front aspect lock? Wow, fucking zapped by a Draken. Are you gonna get that kill too? Wow, holy shit, good on that Draken. Whoa, okay, didn't realize that guy was coming right the fuck at me like that, but okay, well. Okay, that guy is, but he's got a dance partner, but... Nope. Ooh, okay, almost collided with a fucking teammate there. Scared the shit out of him. Okay, so yeah, everybody was coming straight onto me. I don't really like head-ons, but they work. The only problem is when they're doing that, I can't really get a missile lock. That guy... Box. That fucking Phantom's coming right at me. Come on, where's that missile? And of course he fucking dropped it. Of course he did, but that Phantom looks like he's got a dance partner. Yep, it's a 104. He's fine, don't gotta worry about him. Now the big thing I have problems with is getting the Vulcan on target, because fuck if I actually know where to aim this gun. That's my big problem as a Phantom player. If I knew pinpoint accuracy in the Vulcan, I'd be way goddamn better. Is that Phantom? Fucking hell. F-104, you had one goddamn job. Actually, it's a different Phantom. Ooh, that's a good track. Ooh, ooh. No. See that? The missile just fucking hopped up there. Splash 2. Okay. That's not what I wanted to happen. It's not what I wanted to happen at all. Save me! Save me! Thank you. That's not what I wanted to happen at all. But that's how Vietnam Phantoms roll. You roll with 2 planes. If you make a horrible, horrible mistake, you can still survive. But that's it. Alright, good. Should have used the computer look. I could have, but I was flying too low. But, alright, so there's some bomb targets, another win. Actually, we might get that 3rd win way faster. And also, that other guy was trucking bombs, too. So 2 bomb Phantoms won the game here. That Draken, though. That Draken was fucking terrifying, though. That's good Draken play. That man knows what the fuck he's doing. The Draken's very good if you know what the hell you're doing with it. Otherwise, you do a fucking Cobra straight into a missile. But even look at that, 40,000 up here. That took actual effort and general fucking chaos. But you could do that up here, I guess, but the RP is going to be way lower. Okay. One more victory. How long could it take to get one? You know what? No. We've been here before. It's shit. I get stuck here. I have a love-hate relationship with Retro Tech, and if you were not streaming right now, I would have lost my mind. I say this because I am restoring an Apple Macintosh 2 FX with maxed out aftermarket hardware and installing a AUX, Apple Unix version 3.1.1. Sir, what are you doing? So, I mean, yeah, sure, retro, but other F4 didn't even use missiles. I didn't see that. He probably did, but yeah, no, the gun for the Phantom is. I have a love-hate relationship with the Vulcan. I really have no idea how to fucking aim this gun. I kind of sort of got the hang of it a little bit, but you have to pull way fucking harder than any other gun, really. And the fact that the Phantom can't do high angle of attack like the Mirage and MiG-21 makes it even fucking worse. So you have to basically, it's kind of like pre-firing, honestly, in a first-person shooter. You basically have to start firing way, like, before you would actually have the impulse to fire. I still have training from, the olden days, and I'm still kind of an awful shot currently, but why the hell why are you restoring an ancient Apple, sir? I mean, Apple II, sure, but so you get to, a modern operating system with green, pseudo-DOS text? Any day now, guys. I kind of need one more win so I can go off and feed my fucking cat. And also, exercise and do human things. Jesus goddamn Christ. I gotta get up and lift shit tomorrow. There we go. Q's dying off. That's not good. That's not a good thing, but okay, Berlin. Like a billionth fucking revision of Berlin. For a client, since I am healing from surgery, I need something to do for sanity, plus money. That is sensible. If it's for someone else and you're being paid, that is a viable reason. Viable and legitimate reason. But okay, so, well, it's either I get these bombs off, or we win the game. I am not sure how this is going to go, because going in top-tier gameplay, you winning or losing depends entirely on your team. Not necessarily your personal skill. Excuse me, a little close there. it depends entirely on your teammates' ability to actually survive in the kill ball. We have a shit team. I mean, it's a C and an E. The C's not really all that great, but that's 2 planes we don't have. We have a bad team. I get my question was just answered. We now have negative outlooks, negative optics for this team. Alright, so I guess I'm going to drop my bombs real quick and hope to God my team is still there when I turn the fuck around. Mirage is going low. This is, questionable. Not quite sure what my team is doing here, but they're climbing. EJ, T2 is going that way. They kind of maybe seem to know what they're doing. I don't think there's going to be a legitimate kill ball in here, though. There might be after some time, but I don't like how my team is setting themselves up. There's like 4, including me, there's like 5 guys. Plus me. So 4 fucking people flying straight in. I don't like those odds. That's not going to be able to keep any enemy rushing forward busy for very long. So I need that chaos in order to get through with the bombs. That's kind of how that works. That's how you form an air corridor. The only problem is air corridors usually have tight security. This will not have tight security. It never does. It's just general chaos for you to sneak in, drop bombs, and then fucking leave. And bombs gone. All of them. All of them. Just all of them. It boots. It's alive. Congratulations. Your father. Okay, so it seems as though, yeah, no, everybody kind of went into the clouds and I seem to have given them the slip. Fine. That MiG was following me, but doesn't look like he's going to be too much of an issue. Okay, so what are we dealing with here? Okay, actually, it looks like, well, can't see the enemy fucking team, but it looks like my team's somewhat in a position. Most of them are still high in the clouds, and that's actually good. I see most of the enemies are on the ground, or rather near ground level, and most of my team are still up in the air in the clouds, which is good. We still have reserves, but hang on here. Box 2. That's tracking very strangely, but may actually result in a kill, because he does not seem to notice that I am right fucking behind him. He's turning, though. Come on, come on, come on, come on. No, British Phantom. Silence. That guy's gonna be a fucking problem, so I'm gonna have to do this. Oh, come on. Box, that looks like a good track, and then fucking immediately leave, because that FGR is gonna be right behind me. Okay, that's 1 kill. Okay, that actually was meant for me. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh, that's the entire enemy team. Uh-oh, no-oh, 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 mm-mm, mm-mm. I got a hit, but that's probably all I'm going to get, because fuck, the entire enemy team is in a kill ball right behind me. I didn't see the kill ball formed, and then the kill ball formed right fucking on top of my head. Okay, sure, fine, you just do that. Okay. 4 people crashed all at once. I crashed, that guy crashed, another guy crashed, and another guy crashed. Wow. Actually, we may have 2 lemon teams. Actually, no, my team is more lemon. Well, unfortunately. It's 1 a.m. Why are you still awake? Because the work is still undone! That was silly. But I just need 1 more win. Yes, very honorable. American Phantom, much RAM. I guess he ran out of ammo? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the fuck his plan was, aside from just to ram me just for the sake of it. I did get 1 kill, though. I didn't crash without dying. I just got put into a really terrible situation that I couldn't really get out of, because that's top tier in general. Once that FGR was on me, I can't really get rid of a target like that. I can't outspeed him. He has better engines than me. The EJ also has better engines than me. The MiG and Mirage are about the same speed and can gain energy faster than I can. and can turn faster than me, so I'm not going to shake them off either. That's top tier. Everybody's really, 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 really fucking close together in terms of performance, but the Delta Wing turn fighters have, well, the turning on them. The Phantom, what can the Phantom do? The Phantom has bombs. What are the bombs going to do? Nothing. So the problem with top tier is I think everybody's performance is really, really close together, and that's not to the Phantom's advantage, because the Phantom kind of needs to have space or advantages, and it doesn't. The way the meta actually plays out, you're expecting basically a turn fight of some description, and the Phantom's really bad at it. Or really, the Phantom is worse than everyone here. So this kind of presents an issue. This would be better with Sparrows, because then the Phantom wouldn't actually have to get into a turn fight in order to affect the game. I could lock some Joker up at 10 to 15 kilometers and maybe get a kill. But, we can't do that yet. I can't be the radar sniper yet, and probably the moment I can, they're probably going to add the MiG-25 to compete with me, but that thing's a brick. It's fast, but it's also a brick. But I don't know. Let's see what happens with the devlog tomorrow. I wonder how worthless it's going to be tomorrow. Because we already have such amazing things as a ground attack MiG-19. And a tank that should probably be on the tree. And boats. Boats. Wow, boats. That people are really, really going to be jumping to play. No, they're not. What will tomorrow bring? It's going to get me out of bed in the morning, aside from actually having to lift shit. It's really going to... I'm really going to be waiting to see exactly how Gaijin is going to disappoint me tomorrow. If it's not a giant devlog explaining how BVR works, it's probably not going to be ever, unless they hide it till the absolute fucking end. But I don't know what the fuck I'm fucking doing. Glad to know this route still kind of works. I used to fly this coastal route with mid-tier bombers. Glad to know it still works, even though I can't fucking see over the damn bow shock. But you could still stealth around. Just a little bit. But okay, so... one base gone. There's that. Looks like this guy's turning possibly to go over there. I'm going to hit this base and then move on. Since I'm over here, and I could probably actually enter the situation, probably stand to fire off a couple of missiles before I actually get fucking primaried by some fucker. But it looks like, ooh, okay. Our team is racking up those kills. Good, good, good. That's what you want to see. The kill ball degrading? Yeah, for the benefit of your team. This is what you want. Okay, bombs out. Okay, now we're a regular Phantom again. However, yeah, those kills are mounting. Jesus fucking Christ almighty. Anybody out there that I can see? Yeah, that's that Phantom. Anybody else, though? Any Invisiplanes? Because, fuck, there usually are. Looks like most of them are below the mountain ranges, aside from that FGR. Yeah, no, they're fucking dying like flies. Holy shit. I need to get me a kill, so that fucking victory actually counts. Let me just really quickly come over here, and just, for old time's sake here. I'm a ground attack player by trade, so... Is there a way to turn off the mock effect? That cloud BS on your back. That's the bow shock, and no, that's realistic. That's what it looks like and how it's supposed to look. So that's just how it works. So this is why being at near the cusp of the speed of sounds is kind of fucking annoying, but the bow shock at least tells you when you're about to do that. Because you can't do certain things when you're approaching the speed of sound. That guy over there is the last fucking guy. Wow, holy shit. Actually, he's dead. Nope, no he's not. Okay, so that Mirage is going to chase him, but I may actually have a swipe at him. Alright then. I know he's fucking out there. Where's that ping? I can see him. I want to lock him up. Come on. Rio, please. Rio, please. Rio, please. Rio, please. You can get him. You see him. You're picking him up. You're getting faint radar pings. Ah, good. He was just out of range. And then he's gone again. There we go. See, again, 15 kilometers. Fox 1, Fox 1, Fox 1. He's already fucking dodging or dead. That's what the Phantom does. The only problem is, that gameplay isn't here yet! So none of that fucking meant anything. I was just tracking him just so I didn't lose him and also to get the, you know, the radar caging. Oh. Ooh! That's not quite on, but, close. I'm just gonna be rippling firing missiles until it actually hits him. One of them's gonna go in, like that one. No, not quite. Okay. No, there it is. Oh, God. Good. Follow the wreck. Follow the wreck, please.
Excellent.
Saucy Harchata? Well, sir, thank you for being bait. Okay, then. Good. That's my win, and that's my fucking star. You saw that? The missile looked like it wasn't gonna follow the target, and all of a sudden it just fucking appeared inside his air intake. Or rather, his, exhaust. Sometimes missiles just do that. There's a bit of desync between the missile on your screen and the missile on the server. So it's been doing weird shit lately as the servers start to fall the fuck apart. But, there we go. I got my kill. I got bombs, got the kill, but I got the win, so the win's done. So that's it. That's the star. See? I could do this all night. It's just really unwise for me to do this all night. Okay, so, still on the board. Fan-fucking-tastic. Okay, so that's 7 stars. Where the fuck are we? So we need 10 stars for the Tiger, correct? Right? Pilots. Right, mark of distinction for pilots. 8, which is going to start in the morning. So it's going to be the same fucking shit. It's going to start in the morning, and it just keeps going. So 7 of 10. 3 more. And then we get, well, 4 more, because you, whatchamacallit, you can get the Blue Angel skin, apparently. That's the alternate skin for the Tiger, which looks pretty cool. And then also, for the Maximum Gorky down here, just for the sake of having it. But, to celebrate it, well, to celebrate this, again, fulfilling of results, boats. Because, why not? Because I have the SATA, and I can, I can celebrate by hopefully popping planes in Naval Arcade. Oh, well, actually, this is still kind of an awful map, but I might still get away with things. If I just kind of park in the back and start firing missiles, I might be able to get away with this. I will contribute nothing. Actually, the game is in fucking progress. I will still contribute absolutely nothing. I am going to load Radar HE, spawn, and then immediately turn the fuck around.
Gunners are searching for airborne and surface targets.
I am not here! Goodbye! Y'all can be suicidal morons without me. Uh-oh. You know what? No, I'm not even gonna look at him. I'm not even gonna look at him. I'm not even gonna look at him. Mainly, hopefully I'll avoid dying instantaneously. I'm gonna go back here. We've already got the point. There's no reason for me to go in there or do anything. I'm gonna go back and probably find a nice position to shoot anti-ship missiles at those destroyers.
Forces have captured a zone.
Oh god, they're shooting at everyone. I'm just gonna pop smoke and fucking run. Because I'm gonna be shot at. It's gonna be fucking awful, but hopefully they're fucking distracted. Shoot at someone else. I believe I have escaped the bully zone. I believe I have escaped the bully zone unscathed. Good, and now I will sit here and contribute absolutely nothing to my team. Aside from basically being an air defense unit. Oh, the joy I will have, alone, back here, in my premium boat. Well, a boat that I made premium. A new, flashy, meta, kinda, sort of effective gunboat. I wonder, though. They're at 5 kilometers. Can I?
Forces have captured a zone.
Can I? Nope, not that one. Nah, they all moved. I could have fired a missile while I was retreating, but I was kind of trying to not be immediately fucking primaried. As is the death of most gun. But hey! Hi there! Our first catch of the day. Missile away. Yes, you see the Dorito of death approaching. It's pizza time.
We're ahead of the enemy. We've captured most of the strategic zones.
Oh, he dodged it again. Son of a bitch. Chase him! Get him! Get him, missile! Get him! Get him! You still see it, it's still there. Get him, missile! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get his ass! Get his ass, missile! Eh, it's gonna fall out of the fucking air. Yep, it's out. That's just funny to watch. Oh, good, a bomber, something that's not gonna dodge. It's funny to watch the fucking missile just chase him through the air. Okay, little bit of a predictive path. He knows, though. He knows his end is near.
We're controlling most of the zones.
Where's the missile, though? There's the missile. Okay. All right, next target. Get on a little bit of a predictive path with him. He doesn't seem to notice it's there. That actually might hit him in the ass. And he, nope, there he goes. Ah! 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 I'm just imagining the missile just angrily growling while it chases him, but it looks like it fell out of the air, too. Too long. Yes, fly directly at my missile. Fly, yes. Yes, you know what's back here. You know what's here. Come on, get in there. Get in there, come on. Blow up. Get him. Go. Go. You're right fucking there. You're right there. You're right. There it is. All right, good. Right. Yeah, I'm like good pizza. I'm here in 5 minutes or it's free. Okay, so that guy's gonna get in, but I have the radar HE, so at least I'm gonna have that to actually back it up there. But I'm gonna have my missiles in, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, well, a little longer than that. Oh, lost visual. Wait, nope. Wait, hang on. Nope. He's maneuvering in there, and he's probably gonna smash right into the fucking water. Oh, my team is also winning, by the... Well, I guess I just helped by taking out all the planes. That's what I did. I contributed by being an air defense asset. Okay, so the B-7 is cruising at absolute low altitude. He is going to come up above the horizon now. He is trying to avoid being shot by my teammate, but no, he's ducked back down again, the son of a bitch. These are expensive, you know. Oh, fireplane. Well, that missile's never going to track that, but... Ta-da! Da-da-da-da-da-da-da! Da-da-da-da! Da-da-da! Missile shot trash. That guy, though. That guy. That guy right there! Hey, buddy. You're a small time. It's literally like, it's just, I'm crushing the sun with my finger. Who is calling me? All right, that's my grandmother. That's probably asking me if I'm, what I'm doing awake at fucking 1:30. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am done. That was good enough for me. It's funny, isn't it? All right. We're in the same house. Right, so, as you can see, the Seda is funny, but you just kind of sit there doing a random fucking thing, and that's not worth like the fucking hell that it took to get there, and the actually $50 if you count the Spaviero purchase. But that was for also another reason. But that's our task for today. I'll be back tomorrow, and we'll see what's going on tomorrow. I may just jump right into this just to try to get it done, or we may actually go back and play Sins of a Prophets, or do literally anything else, because I feel like I've been doing the same thing for weeks. Anyway, so that's it for tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining me. I've been your host, Phontomen. I hope you enjoyed the show. See you tomorrow for more streams. Good night. Enjoy the rest of your evening. A whole plane length ahead of them, huh?